Hey Pokemon trainers, welcome to Training Riolu. We are hopping into the Articuno hunt. So, let me make sure that we have everything up here. Boom, baby, got that. Let me adjust that. Okay. There. Is this fine? Should be okay. That should be good. Okay. Yo, happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday. Okay. We're going for it. All right, let's get this Articuno. You know what? It's possible that we could get it today. I'm going to go for 4 hours today. We're going to reset 200 times. Did I say that right? In the, I hope I said that right. In the, let me make sure. It's edited, right? The description should say 200 times, not 400 times. I don't know if I said that right. Let me just double check. Okay, that was 701. Let's go to 702, and then let me double check the description. Okay, not that the description like catches everybody's attention, but maybe. Oh, yeah. I said it wrong. Okay, let me change that real quick. Let me fix that real quick. Shoot. Let me go into YouTube Studio and fix it. Okay, there we go. Yo, I'll get this fixed. Before 700 resets is not the one. Go. Content. Boom. And then live. Where is it? Videos. Shorts, live, view all. There we go. Boom. All right. And then chat battles yesterday. Oh no, where is it? Here, let me go in here real quick. I think that's okay. Let me just get this going real quick. I want to make sure that I say the right thing on the description. But yo, happy Sunday, everybody. I hope you guys are having an amazing Sunday. We're at 703, so I'll make sure the counter is updated. Okay, not 400, 200. There we go, 200 resets. And then ignore all. There we go, save. Not delete, save. Okay, let me get out of here. There you go. 703. Boom, baby. Okay, we should be good to go. We should be ready. I got to, man, I've got a lot to talk about today. I've got a lot to talk about with you guys. So I think I'll wait to get you guys into the chat for a little bit. But yo, let me make sure. So first things first, chat battles was like successful yesterday. I think we had a successful chat battle. The gimmick that I had was like a rain team gimme Goldango. The rain team Goldango is hella funny because eventually I wasn't able to get the gimmick going fully, except for like one time, I think. But so the way that it ends is that Goldango gets to be like a water type Pokemon and use Surf. And Surf could be like hella strong. It could be hella powerful if you do it right. If you like power Goldango's up, special attack up with Contrary. Yo, it was a fun concept. It was a good idea. It definitely got shut down. Like most of the battles that I was in, everybody was after Goldango like right off the bat. So chat battles were a lot of fun. Virgil won the most chat battles, so I'm gonna send Virgil all the hits that we got from when we landed the shiny Articuno on Aubrey's prediction. Yo, so that's pretty cool. I get to send those off. I'm excited, and I'll be doing that on Wednesday. I decided on Wednesday I'll make my way to either like a FedEx store and just make sure everything is like protected. I mean, I don't know if those cards are worth like anything solid, but I'm gonna try and make sure that everything is like protected as it can be. And so, yeah, I'm going to do that on Wednesday, I think. I don't know if Virgil's here yet, but I'll tell you a little secret. I'm going to try to, you know, send like a nice little note and stuff like that. I finally caught Shiny Latias. Okay, yo, Wyatt. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, so you finally understand the pain of the shiny hunts. Sometimes it takes a while, but congratulations. Congratulations on getting the shiny on Legends EA, Shiny Latias. Okay, you got that orange colored female Eon twin. Yo, congratulations. Congratulations. Hopefully we'll be able to see Latias in some chat battles sometime soon. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see your Latias all bulked out. You know what I mean? She's a bulky Pokemon, so yo, she's gonna have some good bulk to her. I would love to see that. Okay, we're gonna go 400 resets today. Oh no, sorry. We're gonna go 4 hours. We're gonna do 200 resets today. So there we go. 400 resets would be 8-hour stream. So I don't think we're gonna do that, but we will go for 4 hours today and try and get that going. We're gonna try and get this shiny today. That's the goal. So we'll reset until 200 resets, and then we'll try and get the shiny within the next 200 resets. It's possible. Like, we're in like a prime area for Articuno to show up shiny. So yo, strap in, yo, like settle in. It's a Sunday. Make sure you're relaxed. You're ready to go, and we're gonna go on a journey to try and get the shiny Articuno today. I got 2 shiny Mudkips. Hell yeah, yes. Yes, for the elusive Sparkling Power level 3 donut. Okay, yo, Dialga, congrats on the shiny Mudkips, man. 800? Wyatt, I've got you down for 800. Okay, great guess. Yo, I've got you down. I caught Mega Rogue Heatran. Like a Rogue Heatran. Oh, okay. I caught Mega Rogue Heatran of the heat. And ran that Mega Evolved, and it was Rogue, and it was very hot, and it heated and ran. Okay, yo, there you go. So Dialgo was going into Lumio City, and he found all the ways to tell us that he caught Mega Heatran, the Rogue Mega. Okay, yo, there you go. I used the right donut on the shiny Latias. Hell yeah. I got shiny Mega Heatran. Hell, okay, did you bring in a shiny Heatran from another game? That's awesome. Heatran is shiny locked in Lumios, correct. But you can bring in a Pokemon at your own risk. Yeah, you can bring in a shiny Pokemon at your own risk. So if you have like extra shiny Heatran from like Pokemon Go, yo, that's the way to go. That's the way to go. You like it probably doesn't have the best stats, but if you bring it in from Pokemon Go to Pokemon Home, and then from Pokemon Home into Lumio City, yo, GG's, you got yourself a shiny Heatran that you can give a Mega Stone. There you go. I'm doing a shiny Living Dex for Hyperspace Lumios. Okay, yo, I didn't realize that Flamigo was in Hyperspace Lumios, even though I filled up the Dex. I didn't realize Flamigo was in there. And Snapesy was talking about getting like a shiny Flamigo, and I was like, how are you gonna do that in Scarlet and Violet? But he's doing it in Hyperspace Lumios. There you go. I hope you find yourself a Shelfa Flamigo. There you go. I have 2 out of everything not shiny locked. Okay, there you go. So you've got Noah's Arks of Lumio City. You're ready to bring all the Pokemon of Noah's Ark onto the Ark, and all the Pokemon are ready to like survive the flood. There you go. Did I get a new mic? No. This is the same mic. I just it used to be like up here. It used to be like it used to sit up here, and now it sits closer to my face. Now it sits closer to my face. And my voice is going in the background on the videos a little quietly. So if it was reverberating and hitting the mic in a way that you guys could hear it, you're probably hearing me weird. Probably hearing me a little weird. Okay. Dialga, I'm sorry to say, but we did not get shiny Articuno at 7:05. But we're going to 710, and then we will do 805, and we'll do 810, and we're going to make our way all the way to 900 resets. So we're doing 200 resets. I liked how it was before. Yeah, I like it better this way. So it's going to stay this way. Yeah, sorry, man. It was I was starting to have sound quality issues with a lot of stuff, and it was because my mic was too far away from my face. So this is where we're at. Probably the hardest shiny hunt I did in Legends EA. Pokemon Home, am I right? Yeah, I saw. I just saw that, Wyatt. Yo, what's up, Father Elmo? Welcome to the chat, dude. We're buckle in because we're going for 200 resets today. 200 resets. Yo, there we go. We're gonna try and get shiny Articuno. I think it's gonna happen. So yeah, man. If you got any valuable numbers between 700 and 900, yo, let me know. I'll write them down. I'll put you down for a prediction. But I do have a lot of the numbers written down that you guys already like typically take. So 67, 69, those are yours for 700 and 800. And then Wyatt just predicted 800. So there we go. We got Wyatt written down for one prediction. There we go. Right in the middle. Smack dab in the middle of the stream. But yo, happy Sunday. I hope you guys are having a great day. Dude, okay, I've got so much to talk about. I was super excited that we got to do chat battles yesterday. It was a good turnout, pretty good turnout. The lobby was not as full as it's not the fullest it's ever been, but we definitely had like 7 people at a time, at one point in time. And like we got to see, Snapesy and Glitch Kids and Marge. And Marge was a first timer. Oh, and then there was someone else that came for the first time too, to at least to the stream. They had like a cool a profile pic with like a seal face, there was like a little cute seal on his face. That was kind of cool to see. Dude, I'm getting level 2 sparkling power for one type, but I need sparkling power all types level 3. I got it once, I can get it again. Ansha just hates you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think Ansha feels either way. Ansha's just making donuts, how they turn out is how they turn out, yeah? It's like Ansha's just sitting there with that Diantha music. So you got to listen to that Diantha music over and over and over again, Yeah, there it is. You got to reset until you get your donuts. But it's worth it. I think it's worth it. I'm not sure why you're going for all types if you want like a specific Pokemon, right? You could get one of the types of the Pokemon's typing. I guess all types is nice to have, but yeah, that's pretty rare. It's pretty rare to get. But good luck. Regardless, whatever your endeavor is, whatever you're trying to get, good luck. I would keep any level 3-star sparkling donuts and then just like keep replenishing your berries and then reset for level 3 shiny donuts. That way you get like multitudes of the different donuts, and you can eventually go shiny hunting. Shiny Mega Latias needs a rework. Like, you want the shiny color to be different? Yo, okay. If you could redo Shiny Mega Latias, what color would you do it? Like, I think since Latios and Latias are like Eon twins, right? All right, and like when you're thinking about like regional Pokemon, Mega Pokemon, and Pokemon designs, yeah, there's typically some sort of like marriage in between the designs, right? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, let me think. Like Grimer and Muck, right? Okay, Grimer and Muck are purple, and in Alola, they're like green, and then like the oil spot. Like Muck looks like an oil spot. It's got those cool different colors, right? But when Muck and Grimer from Kanto are shiny, they're like green. They get the colors that the Alolan Grimers get, and then like Alolan Grimer and Alolan Muck get like the shinies with like the almost like a purple color. It almost looks like Grimer from Kanto, and almost looks like Muck from Kanto, but they have like, Muck has its oil spot still. So they seem very much related. You know what I'm saying? They're that the design is married to each other. So I think it would be cool if Latios and Latias, if you're considering their mega forms and you're considering like their normal colors, it would be really cool if like when you get a shiny mega, I'm sorry, yeah. Let me see. How do we do this? When you get a shiny Latias, what if it was like that lime green color that the mega was, but when it mega evolved, okay, it evolved into like a blue shiny. And then like same thing with Latios. What if so like Latios with that lime green color, but like got like the different colored eyes as like the normal shiny. And then when it mega evolved, it looked more like Latios. That would be kind of neat. And then the opposite for Latios. When it's shiny, what if it got like the lime green shiny, and then when you mega evolve it, it's red. It's like red with white and red. Okay, there we go. That's my idea. That's how I would rework it. Maybe a shinied, mega'd Latios, and Latios was a shiny mega alpha. It was nice, and it mega'd. It Latios. Okay, there you go. Mew? Nah, Mew becomes Flycat. I can finally make donuts with 8 berries now, though. Hell yeah, you got all that butter. You're right where you need to be. There you go. And also, all level 3 sparkling power guarantees you shiny. Yes, yeah, that's what I sent you a message about that in the Discord. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, yesterday we got a prediction from Hopper. His prediction was 712. Hopper's new to the channel, and we just passed his prediction, and I didn't call it out, but we didn't get the shiny on 712. So sorry, Hopper, if you get to watch this back. But we are working towards Aubrey's prediction at 742. So there we go. As stated in general chat. Yeah. Thanks, Father Elmo. And then it looks like Wyatt is also agreeing that yes, in fact, when you have a level 3 donut, we're reset twins? Yeah, okay, hell yeah. I wish we were doing the same shiny hunt, you know what I mean? We were going after the same Articuno. But yeah, GG's on resetting. Good luck with your donuts. I hope you get some level 3 sparkling power donuts that are worth having. Like you're considering like, oh man, what donut should I go after? Just get those level 3 sparkling donuts and hang on to those ones. And then just re-up your berries every time you run out. There you go. That's the strat. That's a good strat. And you'll like be stacked on level 3 3-star donuts, and you'll be able to find all the shinies that you ever want. There you go. I'm shiny hunting for Torchic in hyperspace. Hell yeah. Okay, GG. You got your Firebird going. Your Firebird. There you go. Like you might be able to find Torchic on a farm, but how often do you want to have a Torchic on a farm when it's blowing fire out of its mouth? Your hay is burning and like your barn's burning down. Torchic would be wild. Torchic and Combuskin would be wild to have on a farm. Okay. Let's get through these resets. But yeah, there's I'm really happy that we got to do chat battles yesterday. I'm gonna set up a poll closer to the first of the month for when we're gonna do chat battles again. Okay, so I'll look forward to doing chat battles with you guys. I saw that Pimp Night put out a brand new episode of how to like set up all your evolutions. So Dialga, if you're looking for some ideas and some fun ideas for your evolutions on Pokemon Champions, maybe check out Pimp Knight's video, and there might be some cool ways to manage having Leafeon, Flareon, Umbreon, Vaporeon, Espeon, Jolteon, and Glaceon, and Sylveon, all set up and ready to go. There you go. there's a recommendation for you. Level 2 all types. Oh no, no guaranteed shinies from that, but I guess it does raise the percentage a little bit. But yo, sorry about that. But yeah, out of all the battles that we did, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, actually, I did a count. 10, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 28. We did 28 battles. It looks like out of the 28 battles, Virgil won 10 of them. Yo, he almost won half of the battles that happened yesterday. That's wild. I gotta keep resetting. Hell yes. Yeah. Don't keep the level 2s. Not worth it. Not worth it. Me too. I gotta keep resetting. These normal Articunos, not worth it. Not worth it. I want 777. Okay. Dialga, I'm writing you down for 777. All right, I got you down. Hell yeah. You're right in between Aubrey and Marge for their predictions. But yeah, okay. So I wanted to talk about chat battles. I'm really happy that we got to do chat battles yesterday. The gimmick was not a success, but I did win 5 battles out of the 28 battles that happened yesterday. So I'll take that, you know. I know we did some speculating. I didn't expect to like come out on top or anything like that. And my team was really gimmicky, so it wasn't meant to like beat everybody. It was just meant to have some fun, and I think we did. I think we managed, you know, some fun and some mischief. You know, 777 is a triple lucky number. Yeah, you might get the luck of the Articuno. Yo, if we can get the shiny today and land on somebody's prediction, that would be amazing, because I'm gonna go to like FedEx or UPS on Wednesday and send Virgil out his cards. I've got like a protective like cardboard cut out like a shape of the cards for the cards to sit in. I'm gonna like tape those cardboard things up. I'm gonna go to FedEx. I'm gonna get like a manila envelope with like bubble wrap inside of it. You know what I mean? You go into a manila envelope and there's like bubble. Everything's packaged and protected. So I'm gonna get those, and then you know, I might like write Virgil a cool note, like, you know, thanks for all your support. You know, I'm gonna write something. I might write Virgil a letter, you know, just so he has something from Training Rolu for all the support that he's, you know, given, and for being able to get these cards. You know, I feel like this is something special, you know, something cool. So yo, if we can get somebody's shiny prediction, maybe I can do the same thing for you with this Articuno. You know what I'm saying? Let me send you the hits on these cards, these Crown Zenith cards, and get you the cards that are hits. There you go. That's the hope. That's the hope. So yeah, we're going for 200 resets today. So it's gonna be a 4-hour stream. And I want to get through these resets before we do anything else. But I do want to show you guys, because I did what? Yeah. After chat battles, all right. Some pretty cool stuff happened, but I did some Pokemon Champions yesterday after chat battles, and I was earning VP. Yo, I bought all the stuff that you can buy in the shop for right now, like the held items. I bought all the held items. I'm working on trying to get all the Mega Stones for that were brand new, you know, in the 3rd season that they dropped. All the Mega Stones. So I don't have all the Mega Stones yet, but I'm working on it. And then I did pretty well. My team, my Goldango team that was making it rain, it did so well. People were just not expecting to go up against Goldango that is like, you know, getting a contrary ability. It's, you know, they're not expecting the rain to get set like later on. You know what I mean? They're just not expecting, like, they weren't expecting surf to happen. And so I think without any expectations of my team, we were able to like, I was able to do really well on Pokemon Champions last night. And so I made it all the way from like Pokeball rank 1, and I was scooting all the way to Great Ball League before I went and watched Wonder Man, which I want to give you guys a review of Wonder Man. TR's Whatnot account is active only if someone guessed the shiny encounter. Whatnot? Yo, okay, yo, what the heck? TR has a Whatnot account? No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what a Whatnot account is. TR's Whatnot account is active only if someone gets the shiny encounter. Okay, okay. I guess Father Elmo's asking me to make a Whatnot account if I land the shiny on somebody's prediction. There you go. Maybe that's something that happens. If you guys, I don't know what the hell Whatnot is. I don't know what it is. What is Whatnot? What is Whatnot? Like, I'm fairly new to Discord too. Like, friend of the channel, Necrotio, was here on day one and was like, "Hey man, you got to set up a Discord account." And I was like, "Okay, bet." And so we set up Discord like a couple weeks after he recommended it, and then we've been building that Discord up since, and that's been really cool. I'm glad that Necrotio recommended that, because having a Discord has been awesome and keeping me involved with you guys in the community. Oh, speaking of which, if you can, it is July 26th. Please post memes or like theory bait, or like or things that you're like really interested in, any art or things that you want to share in stream reactions on the Discord. That way on the first, I can react to a full length stream of things to react to in the Discord. So that's the plan on the first. I plan on reacting to the stream reaction. So if you have some stuff that you can share there, that's not like copyright bait or things along those lines, then I would love to watch it. I'd love to react. I'd love to look at what you guys are sending me. I'd love to theorize with you, or anything along those lines. You know what I mean? Let's do some cool shit on stream reactions. Whatnot is known as like a scam, but basically you get paid for opening a pack, and then you open a pack, and whatever they get in the pack will be sent. Yeah, I've never heard of that, Father Elmo. What's good, Rio? Yo, what's up, Hopper? Yo, welcome back. Yo, so Hopper, we got to 712 on your prediction, and we didn't get the shiny. So if you want to make another prediction, I'm going to be going to 900 resets today. There are already some predictions that were made. Right now, we're working to 742. That's Aubrey's prediction. But if you have a prediction, if you have a special number to you that you want to predict between 700 and 900, let me know, and I'll see if it's taken or not. And if not, then I'll write you down for your prediction. There you go. If we land the bird on any of your predictions, we will open up 3 packs of cards and send you the hits. And I'm going to be making a trip to FedEx or UPS on Wednesday, so I'll be getting that mailed out to you guys soon. Like, open a pack from 2026 and there's a card from 2017. Okay, gotcha. So like, you mean like open a pack from 2017 in 2026 and there's like cards that have value? Is that what you mean? But yeah. I'm not gonna do a Whatnot thing. I'm not interested in what scalpers are doing. I'm not interested in what the card, like, I guess market, the market for cards is doing. That's not what I'm interested in. If I was to pull cards and get hits, if I was to pull cards on the stream and get hits, it would be to like collect them or to share with you guys. So there you go. That's what I would do. Nothing on Whatnot or anything like that. Okay. Yeah. You said no, but the other way around doesn't make any sense. So like opening a pack from this year and there's a card from 2017. How does that work? I read what you said, but I tried to make it make sense in my head. People scam opening packs before the stream is live. Oh, people buy these untouched packs and then the cards have nothing of value because they removed all the good stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha. No, by 2026, he means like shit, like Pitch Black, Mega Evo, Chaos Rising, all that stuff that was released this year, and then it's resealed. Yeah, okay. And the cards inside the 2026 pack are cards from 2017. Okay, so it's just not. Yeah. It sounds like you guys are on the same page. It's hard for me to wrap my head around like the ideas around like scheming people out of whatever they you know, I don't like the idea of scheming anybody. We have enough to deal with. You have enough to deal with than to have to worry about dealing with schemers and con artists. Yeah. I'm not that, and I don't ever plan to be that, and I don't ever plan to have that kind of shit represented with me, associated with me. Scalpers are stupid. Sometimes these people, without knowing the sets, how it works, and how sometimes do a shitty job. Wait, what? Sometimes these people, without knowing the sets and how they work, they would sometimes do a shitty job, and they would, let's say, a Riolu card from 2016 in a recent pack, and once more sealed. But there's also the whole pay this person a card, and they got, which is like $1,000, and they send a fake one. Yeah, that's fucked. That shit's wild. I'm sorry that there's people out there doing that kind of shit. I shall develop an anti-scalper device, a metal pipe. Oh, okay. Okay, so you're gonna build a metal pipe. Okay, yo, good luck, Dialga. You know, I hope you're like at like an anvil, and like you've got scraps of metal that you're like melting down into like a kiln, and you're melting down all the metal into like this solid, you know, like fusion of metals. You know, like you're making man, what's that called? You're making like it's called something. You know, there's a name for it when you fuse a couple metals, an alloy. You make a metal alloy that's like super strong, and you create like a place where you can pour into your fired up metals and melt it all into like into a mold, and then you pour the mold, you pour the metal into the mold, and then it like cools, and you put the mold in the water to cool it all down, and then you have yourself like a shiny brand new like metal alloy pipe. Is 812 taken? No, I've got you down for 812, Hopper. Okay, so yeah, Dialga's gonna be at the anvil, man. A metal pipe to fight them with. Yeah, that's your anti-scalper device. Okay, there you go. I don't condone violence. You know, like you don't have to fight people with weapons or anything like that. You can use your intelligence and make smart choices. There you go. That's what I condone. I'm for that. Yo, if you guys want to make smart choices, let's do it. Let's do it together, you know? Like, let's make smart choices together. Okay, I think that's a good, like, segue, because I wanted to talk... Last night, I was watching someone do this stream. His name's Nick. Nick was pretty awesome. He's got, like, Game Boy cartridges that he's been plugging into a device that allows him to open up, like, 6 different save files. And so he's been running a shiny hunt on 6 different files, and it's like really awesome. I got to see him get a shiny Deoxys like as soon as I got into his stream yesterday. Not yesterday, but the day before, and then yesterday I got to see him hunting Rayquaza over and over again on 6 different screens on the same profile. It was really cool. They're losers. Father Elmo, yo, what's going? Scalpers? Are you saying scalpers are losers? You know what? No, I disagree with that. Scalpers are people. You know, they're just doing what they can to try and earn some money. That's probably what's really happening. I'm not gonna call anybody a loser for grinding. I think that what people are upset about is that it takes away from the ability to just kind of enjoy the trading card game, and I can agree with that. I absolutely agree with that, but I'm not going to agree with or condone like name calling. Let's not shit on people. Okay, people are people, and we've all made mistakes. You know, every single one of us has made mistakes. I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, and I'm not a perfect person, but I think I'm a good person now. And people that are scalping, they get a chance to change. There's a lot of kids out there that are doing scalping, like a lot of young kids that are doing scalping, and they get to grow. They're not losers. They're just kids. You know, and there's adults that are scalping, and they're not losers. They're just adults trying to earn money in a way that's not favorable to like how you'd earn money. Yeah. So yeah, that's interesting. I wouldn't call anybody losers, man. That's not necessarily true. I think it's important to understand like how you use your words, right? But scalpers won't let you take what you picked. They'll probably snatch it up from you and sell it for a 3x5 MSRP. Yeah. I guess, you know, like scamming people out of their money is fucked. That's not cool. But yeah, man, and you know, don't get scammed. Here's what I would say: don't buy anything from somebody who's offering you what they're showing you. You know what? If I have something on screen and I say I'm gonna send it to you, I'm just gonna send it to you. I don't want your money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want money for things that could go wrong. So you know, like I'll offer like eventually I'll probably have a store that's gonna have some Training Riolu merch, like this, like maybe this T-shirt, you know, like a Training Riolu T-shirt. Maybe you guys can get some merch options, and I'll sell you guys those things. A lot of you guys who are in the Discord now, I'll be sending you some free stuff like that too. But I should have a store up, and you guys will be able to purchase from a store, but it'll be legit. I'll send you I'll hand sew a lot of the stuff myself, and get you guys some merch until I can make it like something that's viable for other people to do. But yeah, until then, you know, I'll let you know though. At first, it's going to be me hand sewing some stuff together and getting some patches on some sweatshirts, and like you know, iron pressing stickers onto shirts and making sure the fabric you know, bonds with it, and it's not going to come out in the washing machine. I'll wash this stuff like 5 times before sending it to you, and if anything falls apart, I'll start over. All right, so that's going to be me for a while. I'm going to be hustling on a grind, getting you guys some Training Riolu merch when I can. So it's just, I'm not there yet, and we're not doing that yet, but eventually that's what's going to happen. If you have a store and try to send me something, I can't give out my address, so I'll take it in Amazon gift cards or something. There you go. Okay, no worries. No worries. But yeah, I plan on having like some cool stuff down the line, giveaways and you know, sharing with the community, and also trying to make some money myself. I will have to look out for me and make money myself, but then I also, you know, you guys are gonna hopefully grow with me, you know. So that's the plan. That's the plan. But yeah, I'm not gonna shit on anybody. People are doing what they're doing. It sucks when you know, people get scammed. I don't condone that. I don't offer that. But you know, it is out there, and people are doing that stuff, and people fall for it. So there's multiple perspectives to that too, right? Like, don't fall for scams. So yeah, that's a thing, and I'm sorry that it's out there, and I'm sorry that there's like that kind of stuff in the world. But yeah, be confident in yourself. You know, like know yourself, and we're all capable of making mistakes, man. It's okay to make mistakes. We gotta learn from them and grow from them, and become better people. So that's a good segue to talk about Wonderman. So I watched okay. I was in the middle of watching the stream where he's resetting for Rayquaza, and my roommate and I decided to watch some shows together, and we sat down to watch Wonderman. Okay, that show is amazing. I could see it's good writing to the point that I can see myself in this character, because I'm at a point in my life where I've gotten like mentorship. Okay, and I've gotten through developing into an adult and not succeeding completely as an adult, you know. But like because and like while in therapy, I'm learning a lot of lessons. But this show, it does this amazing thing of like holding up a mirror to me. You know what I'm saying? Like it does a good job. I don't know about you guys, if you guys watch Wonder Man, but it does a really good job of holding up a mirror to me because I can see myself in a lot of these characters. There's the mentor character, which is like the Trevor Slattery in the MCU, the guy that plays the Mandarin. He's like a pissed drunk guy, and he's like, you know, oh, America, you know, like, I am the Mandarin, you know, like that, you know, that guy, the voice from Iron Man 3. So like, he's in the show and he's acting as a mentor, as an actor mentor. And there's some amazing stuff that happens. It's just like, it's all about letting go of the reins of some of the stuff that you don't have control over, right? You got to let go of that kind of stuff because you can't, it's difficult to be like the person that you are. Let's see. So like, I guess the way that my therapist would describe this is like, I have attached myself to what is called ego. It's not like, I'm not like narcissistic or anything along those lines. Like, we would have talked about that and we would have figured that out. But like ego is like the looking good. Ego is like, trying to win. Ego is like all these things that, you were assigned at a young age. Okay. So ego is a concept inside of you that, that comes out in these ways. It tries to win, tries to look good. That's ego. But then there is also self. And self is like when you breathe in, you can feel your lungs filling with air. And when you breathe out and letting out the air and stuff like that, like that's you, right? So that's self. That's the concept of self. And that's the idea of self. And then what I've been working with in therapy is I've attached self to ego. And so I'm constantly like using logic and trying to win out these battles and trying to like come up with reasons in my head for all the things going on in my life, which is nice. It's nice to have like introspection. It's nice to understand like who I am. It's nice to know where things started for me because things started at some point and continued in my life. And it's nice to understand that so that way I could restart some things. You know what I mean? Like, oh wait, that thing that I started like when I was 12, that doesn't make sense to me now, right? It doesn't make sense to me now. So that's cool. That's cool to learn. And I'm practicing now detaching self from ego. And this show shows like how to do that. It was crazy because like every time that the character was detaching himself from his ego, it was this amazing, heartfelt like moment that just like resonates inside of you and feels so amazing, and it feels so real and it feels so impactful. And like all of us have that inside of us. All of us have something inside of us that you feel that you are. And it can be so authentic and it can be so genuine and it can be so wholesome. And it's in there. Just sometimes it's attached to being right. Sometimes it's attached to the rule sets that you made. And sometimes it's attached to the role that you've been given. But like self is still in there, like being you, being authentic. And it's really cool to see. It's really cool to watch this character let go of the reins. There's been several times that I was watching the show. I was recognizing this stuff in myself and watching the character go through this stuff. and it brought me to tears, man, because it's like this amazing growth that I've been going through, and it's just then like somebody decided to make a show about it, and it's so it was so good, man. It was so fucking good. Like there were some moments of laughter, and there were some moments of like working through that concept and working through the ideas, and it was really cool, man. I don't think I have anything bad to say about that show, just because it felt so real to the human condition, right? Okay, sorry. So that's my review of Wonder Man. I wanted to talk to you guys about my review of Wonder Man because it felt so close to me, and I would recommend it, man. If you have Disney Plus, you have a chance to watch Wonder Man. There's some really cool. It talks about like Hollywood as an industry. It's a narrative on like some bureaucratic stuff, but it's also there's also like it's like who are you in these situations, and it's really cool. It's really cool, man. I can believe in a redemption arc, but in the meantime, they fight over these cards they steal from a child trying to have a childhood. They would cause property damage at a store, take a life even. Yeah, and that all that stuff is real stuff that happens. Yeah, I don't want it to happen. You don't want it to happen. And hopefully anybody that is doing stuff like that, they face the justice that they deserve, right? And I got these cards. I didn't scalp them. I showed up at Target and they were there, and I was lucky enough to like purchase the cards. So that's also happening. There's people that are really out there being a child, it's also happening, right? So there's people, there is taking away, and that's probably scary. Getting things taken away is probably scary, but it's on the other hand, there are people that aren't getting anything taken away, and that's true too. So yeah, it sucks, man. I know the duality of this world sucks, especially on the side of darkness. But I think we get this news, we understand these things so that we can understand ourselves, right? I don't agree with scalpers, but I understand now too that I'm not gonna shit on people for being people. All right, if there's somebody out there killing somebody, that's awful, that's terrible. What got that person to that point to be so desperate to kill somebody? I don't know, and I'm not gonna call them a loser. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they're a great person, but if they brought themselves to killing somebody, that's fucking terrible. And we are the actions that we take. So that's part of the redemption arc that you're talking about. Yeah. We are the actions that we take. We are our experiences, we are the life experiences that we've encountered and been through. I just can't see nothing but actual losers. Yeah, man, I'm not going to I think it's important and valuable to use the words the way that you mean them, and the way that you mean to say something. I think loser is definitely a title, and but what does that mean to you? Because I'm not going to call it. I'm not going to resort to name calling for anybody. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think that's yesterday. All right, there was in the stream that I was watching. I think it's Fire Nick is his name, or Nick Fire. He was sharing that he was sharing some very personal things that impacted his life, and how he worked through them, right? So he was in this place where he didn't feel good himself, and he found a way through that and out of that. And I'm not saying everybody can do that, or that's not a situation for everybody, but I mean, if as he was going through that, he wasn't a loser then. He was just going through this life experience that's normalized, I think, for a lot of people. And he found the strength, and he found the motivation, and he found the wherewithal to get out of that situation. So right, like people get to change. People change, Jack Mosley. Yeah, have you seen that movie 16 Blocks? Have you seen 16 Blocks? Yo, oh my god, 16 Blocks is hella good. People change, Jack Mosley. Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna try not to, name call anybody, because sometimes the words that we use have like the most impact. And if I'm saying that somebody is a loser, it has to mean what I'm talking about. And I'm not gonna. I don't have a good reason to say that somebody dealing with drug addiction. I don't have a good reason to say somebody dealing with like murder. I don't have a good reason to say somebody dealing with pedophilia. I don't have a good reason to say that these people are losers, but I do have a good reason to say that what they are doing is harmful to other people, and that's true. Okay, you know what I mean? That's how I'm going to use my words, and I would encourage you guys. You don't have to resort to name calling. There's better ways to say things. Like and you give people a chance. Give people a chance. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's that's where I'm at with my life. I'm at a place where I can look at people and understand that everybody has, including you have things that you're going through. I have things that I'm going through on a daily basis. I'm dealing with this struggle in my life that I don't typically talk about on camera, but I am dealing with this thing that I am constantly struggling with on a daily basis. But I am choosing on a regular basis to not be those struggles. I'm choosing on a regular basis to not be that struggle. And I hope that shows through, because I love Pokemon, and I appreciate this community, and I feel like I have a lot to learn from you guys. And I feel like there's so much growth to do in life that that's what's exciting to me. So I'm looking forward to that. I just can't see nothing but actual losers. I can respect the grind and the struggles, but having to cause harm, not just to people, but also the community, I can't say that these people deserve respect. I agree. I don't think people that cause harm deserve respect, but I think that you, Father Elmo, you're above. You could be above calling people names, because I think what's more valuable is understanding the situation and understanding like what that person is doing that's impactful, and being able to speak on that. Losers doesn't cover it, right? If somebody's murdering somebody, loser doesn't cover how you feel about that. Loser doesn't cover like what's going on with them. It doesn't cover what happened to the family of the victims. It doesn't cover anything. It's just a word, and it doesn't mean what I think you're trying to convey, right? That's what I'm saying. If they can't even respect others over cardboard, yeah. What would get somebody to that point? I don't know. What would get me to that point? What would get me to that point? It's hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine, like going and I really like Pokemon. I like Pokemon cards. But I can't imagine what it would take to get me to a point that I'm like going and taking cards away from other people. I can't imagine. I don't know. So what would it take for somebody to get to that point? I can't imagine. I don't know. If the scalper would do it because they are struggling financially, and let's say they have family to feed, I can respect that. But the problem is, most of them, that's not the case. Yeah, but what is that? That's what I mean. Then that's what we don't know, right? What is the case? What if that person is like an amazing human being, and they're helping people out? You know what I mean? Like helping, people out with the money that they're making. and it takes like screwing over, you know, just people, faceless people behind a screen, so that they can help the community that they're in. What if it takes that? You know, yeah, I don't know that. You know what I mean? Like, we just don't know enough to say. We just don't know enough. Oftentimes that's the case. We're able to like draw parallels. We're able to like absorb information and align what that information is with our values. And while that's important, it's also important to understand like self in that situation and not ego. You know, sometimes ego gets in the way of what we mean. The reason why scalping is a thing, is because influencers would sell and collect cards for money. Logan Paul, for example, the Pikachu Illustrator card, now worth $17 million. Yeah, it's kind of actually interesting that I know that like there is a market where OnlyFans models are coming out of their OnlyFans territory and like hopping in to like promote certain cards, raising the value of the card, even if it's momentarily. Like, that's something that's happening. And it changes the market, and there's no regulations around that. Because there's a valuable market that's not viewed as like a currency. You know, like the currency is in the money that's spent and the money that's made. So, yeah, there are people out there, scalpers and influencers that are going through and like changing the value of a card by promoting it and by saying the value of the card is this, and they're changing like the market completely, and people are buying it. And, you know, people are buying into it. I think when this is a very unique situation, and yeah, man, it's kind of interesting. And I think some things about it suck. And I just don't know enough. I don't know enough people who are doing it to say that they're bad people. I know my nephew has gone to wake up at 4 a.m, go to like a Best Buy and buy as many boxes of cards that he can, so that he can have cards to sell like down the road. And you know, people might consider that scalping, but my nephew's not a bad dude. He's just trying to make money. He's just 17 years old. He's a kid, and he's 18 years old. He graduated high school, and he's trying to figure out what to do to make money, like a lot of money. He wants to get rich as fast as he can, and that's the most valuable thing to him. He's not beating people up or killing anybody, but he is doing everything he can to like collect all the cards, and that takes away from somebody else who wants those cards. And he's hanging on. I don't necessarily agree that that's what he should be doing, you know, with his time and his money and like, I don't think that this is. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense that he's young and he sees that there's a large amount of money that could be made there, and so he's chasing that because it's something he's interested in, and he finds value in. But he's not a bad person. I know that kid. I was with that kid when he was 2 years old, and I was putting him down to sleep. And you know, I've seen how much he's grown from 2 years old to 18, and that kid has grown so much in his life. It's incredible. The odds of finding a scalper wanting to do it for their own financial problems or to help those in need is as rare as finding a literal golden blood in a man. Is there golden blood in men? Now it's for the sake of greed. And I think that's what the problem is, right? Right? I think that's a problem. I agree. I'm not saying it's not a problem, but I won't agree with saying that people that are scalping. I won't agree with people getting through their lives. I'm not going to agree with calling people losers. Not at this point in my life. You can do that, but I have a feeling that there's probably a better way to say things like that, right? There's probably better ways to say how you feel about scalping. There's probably it's awful. There's a lot of awful things about it that are happening to people, and then there's things that aren't that awful that are happening that aren't good either. And then there's like a kid who's 5 years old who's going to Target and able to get their cards, and they've got their cards. It's all happening. Everything is happening. Why are we talking shit about Logan Paul? I'm not, but I know that like there's a lot of stuff with Logan Paul that I don't agree about. Logan Paul has done some terrible things and smart things and successful things and not so successful things. But like I think if I was to say anything shitty about Logan Paul, if I was to talk shit on Logan Paul, I would say that like the ideals that he stands behind, it hurts people. The house that he bought in the province that he purchased a house in, I don't know if that was like, I think it was a financially smart choice, but the place that he's living in, it affects those people. So I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with like his some of the politics that he agrees with and the things that he's done. Like I prefer that we all consider the people, the human's situation. And I think oftentimes that Logan Paul isn't doing that, and he's got a big platform, and that's what I would disagree with. If you have a big platform and you're treating people that way, and you're aligning with people that are going to treat people in those ways, I think that's what I would say is not okay with me, with what Logan Paul is doing. So that's how I would say that. And again, I can respect the hustle of wanting money. I can respect the willpower, but it's the fact that they will kill a man for those. They're selfish, and they'll take others' happiness for gain. Like, okay, you attacked children, broke property, stole from these people, killed people for money. Congratulations, become a multimillionaire and still gaining more, but at what cost? Yeah, I'm with you. I agree that those are all terrible things. I would say that it's not respectable, right? But I'm not gonna call people losers. What if somebody's done this? They've killed a man. What if like somebody kills a man for trading card games, like a trading card Pokemon game? Like that's wild. That is it is extreme. For somebody to do that. What would happen typically is they'd get arrested. They'd go to trial, and then most likely, in that case, if somebody murdered somebody else, they'd be found guilty, and they'd serve time in jail. And a couple of things, many things could happen for that. But I would hope that somebody that has taken someone else's life would find a way to reform, because that's I don't want anyone's life to end. You probably don't want anyone else's life to end. Hopefully that person that does that would figure out that they don't want anyone else's life to end either, and maybe they try to repent and figure out how to make the world a better place despite what they did. Maybe that could be a possible outcome. And I'd want the ability for that. And I think that's like Batman's stance on stuff, right? And Batman's not always right. You know, and it's and in this sense, it's not about right or wrong either. It's about like just how how do you view things? How do you perceive things? What do you want for the world? And it's about like I think at that point it's about like what boundaries do you have, and that what boundaries are you willing to allow yourself to have for the perspective of other people's. I don't see Logan Paul as killing person type. I only see him as a controversial, problematic guy, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, well, and yeah, that's and you know I think it is very valuable understanding how you speak and what you say. And so Logan Paul, I don't think always does that, and it allows for like the masses to kind of follow his platform and see this problematic and controversial stuff happen, and that sucks, you know, like because it could influence people to behave that way or to act in that way. And I think when we as I was discussing about Wonder Man, when we detach ourselves from ego, like there's some incredible things that are authentic and real and very much ourselves, like the person that we are at our core, that can happen. And so I don't know if I know that that's difficult for so many people to get to that point. But sometimes what I was when I was watching Wonder Man, and I realized like Simon Williams in that show, I've had a mentor that has basically opened my eyes to the idea of like how to let go, how to like breathe, how to understand self, and how to like grow in those things. And I'm not perfect. There's no way I'm always going to be able to do these things, and it's not possible. But I need to be able to like I need to be able to like listen and breathe and understand where I'm at in conversations, where I'm at with people, where I'm at in my life. And not everybody can get to that point. Someone with no empathy over a kid's card game, people that go far over money, a scalper that will ruin people's entertainment and lives, even take those lives. That's a loser. Okay, I mean there you go. You've defined it. I guess I would hope that I hope that's not like a strict boundary. I hope that's not a strict definition for you. You know. Do I watch NFL? I do. I have, and I do from time to time. I like the 49ers. I grew up being a Niners fan, a 49ers fan. My favorite, dream team, is Steve Young and Jerry Rice. Growing up, watching them play football together, they had some chemistry, man. They were pretty good with each other. But yeah, I do like football. I do like watching football. You can be as rich as Elon Musk, but if the reasoning and the progress to get there isn't harming others, you're not a good person just for personal gain. And I think that's a better way to say what you're saying than just calling someone a loser. Do you know what I'm? Do you understand my point, Father Elmo? There is harming others. Progress to get there by harming others. Yeah. Yeah. I think I know where you're coming from. I would just be careful with like name calling, man, because it never really gets across the things that you're saying. I named the shiny Latias Mustard. Hell yeah. Mustard the shiny Latias. That's fitting. You're part of the mustard team. You're on Team Mustard. That's awesome. That's awesome, Wyatt. I wouldn't say loser. That sounds like a general public asshole. And boo 49ers. We'll see. Yeah. Maybe boo 49ers. I know we made it to the playoffs, and there's some to get to the playoffs. We had some incredible games. I got to watch last year. There was only a couple games that I watched. I watched the Bears and the Niners, and that game was probably the best game I've ever seen in a really long time. Like, I think the Bears Niners game was better than the Super Bowl. Like, I like the Super Bowl. It was fun watching the Super Bowl, and it was a massive win. If I remember right. But and I like the halftime show, and I like I did not like the commercials this year because most of the commercials were about like medication and AI. Those were the two. It was like talking about Ozempic or it was talking about like AI, and those were the only commercials that we got. Typically, that's not the case. I think there was like some Budweiser stuff. And have you seen the Dune trailer? I'm so stoked. Oh, and W49ers, yeah, yo, I watched did they release a new Dune trailer for Comic-Con? Because I haven't seen a new Dune trailer. The last Dune trailer that I watched was the Dune trailer where Timothée Chalamet is like doing the song. Oh my God, that was so fucking powerful. It was impactful and it hit so hard. And like listening to it on full blast, you could feel that like, don't. Yo, it was so good. Yo, that was a great trailer. 49ers got their ass kicked by the Seahawks. They did. Yeah, we lost to the Seahawks. That's too bad. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. Okay. I guess that would make sense why you don't like the 49ers. Like, I know in the 90s, the Niners and the Cowboys had a rivalry, but it doesn't seem like the Cowboys and the Niners have a rivalry very much anymore. I know like the rivalry seems to be between the Seahawks and the Niners. And again, regardless of the news and the many shops and stores with anti-scalping, these people still don't see the vision or even have self-reflection that what they're doing is wrong. Shows that greed is powerful and a dangerous thing. And I think that's a much more eloquent way of saying what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like, I think you've definitely like pointed out the things that you don't like about scalping, and your concern seems to be with the harming of others and taking away from others and things like that. And while I'm not going to call anyone losers, okay, I'm not going to call anyone losers that are scalping. Even the people that are harming other people and things like that, I'm not going to go that far. But I will agree with you. I'm absolutely on your side about scalping. I think it's wrong. And I think that it does do the things that you're talking about. I'm just not going to boil that down to the word losers. No, that's not okay because I'm giving nobody the opportunity to grow out of that. In that sense, I'm just like labeling somebody, and that's not where I'm at, in life. So I agree with you completely about scalping. I don't agree with it. I wish I'm in a sense, I'm proud of my nephew because I think at 17, and I think with all the ideals of the people that he's followed to get to the ideas of running the Pokemon card trade that he's running. I think it took a lot of understanding from the business side and the money side of that, and he's chasing after that. And so I don't agree with scalping, and I don't agree with that being the way that money's made. And there's nothing I can do to change that. And so with Devin doing I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said his name, but with my nephew doing what he's doing, I'm in a way I'm proud of him. And in a way I wish that it was, under like a legitimate way of making money and a legitimate, but that doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what I think. I'm really happy for him because he's chasing after something that I wouldn't have the gall to do. I'm also a little bit more mature, and I'm not interested in screwing people over. And I think in my values, I'm gonna make decisions that aren't interested in screwing other people over. And so with my nephew, what he's doing, he's not mature. You know, he's 18. He's not physically matured to the point of maturation yet. And immature people are going to make choices and do immature things. And so for my nephew, the thing that he's doing is immature, but it's also guided in a way that is gearing towards his values and his goals. So it's conflicting that what he's doing is taking away cards from people that could be playing, doing tournaments, or doing things that in this community. And there's also opportunities for those people to get cards. And, you know, like, I wish that there was a way that scalpers and things like that was regulated to a point that there was a bit more control over the situation, and that cards, the trading card games, and the ideas around Pokemon could be free trade, like in the capitalistic views of making money and selling cards and stuff like that. The real winners in all of this is Pokemon, the Pokemon company. They're making all the money. So there's no regulations from the Pokemon company against scalpers. And I think that they probably don't agree with scalping, and they might be working on legal repercussions and things like that. And if my nephew has to face legal repercussions, it will be earned and all that stuff. But yeah, and you know, I wish that none of that stuff had to happen in order for things to you know, be productive in this world, or things to go through in this world. So yeah, that's all true. That's all, in my opinion, and the life of, like, I'm proud of my nephew. I love my nephew, and I'm actually, I hope that he's successful. I really do. I really hope he's successful. I want to support, you know, this family member who's doing something that I don't necessarily agree with. I'm not going to ruin my relationship because I don't agree with what he's doing. It's not worth it. And again, regardless of the news and so many shops and stores and anti-scalping, and these people still don't have the vision or have self-reflection. Yeah, what they're doing is wrong. Shows greed and powerful, and is a dangerous thing. And I think that what makes this worse is that recently Logan Paul is doing this again with anime manga. It's sad knowing that Logan Paul doesn't even read or watch these series. It's all just for money. And eventually this will spread on other content. Yeah, man. I guess, I didn't know what Whatnot was, but I guess if there's a whole, there's a whole way of making money on this. Yeah, we've got Kalshi in the market and stuff like that. The industry is changing, not towards value in our values. It's not changing towards things that are growing our values to be healthy things. The market is changing in ways that are going to negatively affect what our values are. And that's hard for me to say too, because I don't know if I entirely mean that. People betting on free markets allows for a lot of corruption to happen in many things, and I don't think that helps people's values. Also, I'm not going to shit on or call names to people that use Kalshi. I probably have friends that use Kalshi. You know what I mean? I probably have people that are betting on the weather. I know I have people, and I love people, and I care for people that are probably betting on the weather, or betting on politics, or betting on games or things along those lines. So maybe, yeah, I don't know, man. Hey, Aubrey. welcome to the chat. Yeah, Whatnot is a scalper city. The scalper city. Okay. It's rare finding actual trades and legitimate sales. That's rough. Well, and hopefully, you know, like there's a point where that kind of stuff gets the regulations that they need in order for the market to kind of balance itself out in a valuable way. In a valuable way that makes sense to you and me, and nobody has to get screwed over. That's what I think regulations would be good for. Like, not screwing people over. So there you go. Hopefully there's regulations made to not screw anybody over. That would suck. But Aubrey, yo, happy Sunday. I'm happy you're here. I hope you're having a good day. If you guys are tuning in, I hope you guys are enjoying the show. I like these conversations. I'm okay with having uncomfortable conversations sometimes, and that's okay. Yo, it's okay to do that from time to time. So, we got to talk about Wonder Man. We got to talk about chat battles. There was Comic-Con is happening this week. Comic-Con is happening. We got an announcement for Ghost Rider. So Ryan Gosling is going to be playing Ghost Rider, and that is kind of neat and awesome, and I'm for it. You know, like I was kind of expecting Norman Reedus, but Ryan Gosling I think is the right age range for that. And I know Ryan Gosling is into motorcycles, and he had an awesome. Oh, I'm sorry, Aubrey. I just read your comment that you had awful nightmares. I know that you've been struggling with that. Aubrey, yeah, I will let you know again. Like, my roommate and I were having a conversation around nightmares, and he's going in and seeking out therapy just to kind of like help him so that he can like breathe better at night and with his sleep apnea and stuff like that. So when you have troubling nightmares and things like that, yeah, it's like probably like a werewolf problem, you know, like you got to bring your werewolf problems to people who can make silver bullets. Yeah. So, yeah. If you can, seek out some people that can help you out with sorting out why you're having nightmares, and give yourself a safe place to talk about dreams that you're having. It sucks. It sucks to have bad dreams. Ryan Ghost Rider, yo, what's up, Numata? Welcome to the chat, dude. Ryan Ghost Rider, there you go. Ryan Ghost Rider, there it is. Yo, so Ryan Ghost Rider was announced to be the Ghost Rider. There it is. Okay, hell yeah, that's funny, man. We got Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider, and then they found an actor to play the new T'Challa. You know, Tucson from the young boy who was at the end of Wakanda Forever, who is T'Challa's kid, is grown up, and he's got like a new actor to play T'Challa, and that's going to be pretty awesome. You know, a Pokemon Go YouTuber who got scammed on Whatnot for a bunch of vintage Pokemon cards, lawyer and a bunch of people involved got his money back. Lost millions. They scammed, got caught too. Okay, yo, that sounds. I haven't heard anything about that story, but yo, that's awful that they got scammed. I'm glad they lawyered up and got their money back. Hell yeah for bringing it back to the man. They're awful. I had one. I was stuck in Tibet and couldn't breathe. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yo, I'm sorry, Aubrey. It sounds like you're like probably starting to have dreams and it has probably to me it sounds like you're probably having dreams that coincide with like the sleep apnea that you were talking about. I know, like I was talking to you about like the spectrum of dreams that I have. Yo, I have dreams where I'm like waking up laughing out loud, and those are like some of the greatest dreams. It like sets my day in the right mood. And then I have dreams where I'm like waking up searching my chest for bullet holes. I'm like waking up like trying to make sure my body's okay, or waking up like after like smashing into the ground in my dream or something like that. I had this dream where I was like Wolverine, and I was just annihilating people. It was a nightmare. It was awful to like witness all this stuff because I really care about comic book characters and stuff like that. And I was, as Wolverine, I was destroying them all with my claws in my dream. I don't know that I woke up from that just fucking in tears. I was betrayed by my thoughts. I was fucking like afraid that this was happening, that my mind created this. So yeah, so yeah, there's a spectrum. I hope eventually like you get the spectrum where you're waking up laughing, because that's way better. That's way better. It makes the day so much better. And then when you're waking up like looking for bullet holes or suffocating, that sets your day off in a bad way. I'm sorry that you're going through that. And I definitely would recommend like seeking out somebody that can help you work through what your nightmares are about and why you're having nightmares, so that way you don't have to have those anymore. You know what I mean? It's rare that I have nightmares, but something even more rare, according to my mom, I randomly scream at night. Okay, as a kid it happened a lot, but ever since then it never happened until back in April. That's okay. I have an interesting thought about that too. It's on the opposite end of the spectrum, but curious things in the middle of the night. Yeah. This year at random 4 a.m, and all I could remember is someone at my bedroom door checking up on me. Yeah. Like I feel like when you're waking up, sometimes like it's hard to recall everything because your subconscious is transitioning through phases to get to your consciousness. So like sometimes it's hard to remember things that are happening when you're waking up. That's rough, man. Especially if you're getting jolted from a dream. I haven't had nightmares in years. I can't remember the last time I even had one at my age. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have vivid dreams. Father Elmo, we made it to your first prediction, 767. I'm gonna go to 900 resets today, so we're chugging through. We're gonna make it through to 200 resets and hopefully get the shiny. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully in the next 200 resets, in this like big moment of resets, we're at 700 resets and we're working our way through 900. I think there's some good odds that we'll probably get the shiny today. I think this is a good like space to get the shiny. So yeah, I'm gonna go 200 resets today, and let's see what happens. But yeah, I was thinking, Father Elmo, you reminded me, like, I just recently talked to my mom, and I let her know about my laughing dreams where I'll wake up laughing. She said I did that ever since I was a kid. I have no memory of like waking up in the middle of the night laughing as a kid. I didn't remember any of that. But she said, yeah, that happened a few times. But I remember it a lot easier as an adult. Like, I even remember the dreams. And I write Numata. I don't know if you remember all this, but like every time I'll have like a laughing dream, a dream where I'm waking up laughing, I'll like text it to my brother. So Numata will get a text, and it's just like describing the crazy dream that I have. And I sent my brother a dream about being at a concert and like being next to like the speaker, and the speaker was like, I could hear every word that the singer was singing, and the singer, in my mind, right, I created this song, and the singer sang it was like words with lyrics were going, but the lyrics that were like made me laugh and made me crack up laughing, and like I ended up waking up from, the guy said, he kept talking shit and his mouth smelled like poopy or something like that. So he kept talking shit and his mouth smelled like poopy was like a dream that I was having. I made up those lyrics in my head, and I woke up cracking up laughing. I was like, what the like what? Like who sings the song? Like who sings this song? Like what is this? But yeah, it blew my mind. And then I realized that like, I created those. I made those lyrics. So I was, and that made me laugh even harder that my subconscious mind was able to create those weird ass lyrics in my head. Oh, during a dream. Yeah. There you go. Hopefully you guys have some funny dreams. I would recommend it because waking up laughing does set a good tone for the day. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Father Elmo, we're at 769 resets. There we go. We're at your prediction. Numata, do you have a prediction for us? From here to 900. I have a bunch of predictions written down. So you can't take someone else's prediction, but I'll let you know. What we have here. Okay, that was not the shiny. All right, so the next prediction that we have is 773 for Aubrey. Yo, Aubrey, I'm happy you're here. I'm sorry you're having bad dreams, but I'm hoping that Sunday you're having a good Sunday. You know what I mean? It's the end of the weekend. I hope you get to relax. Yo, 824. Okay, I've got you down. Yo, what's up, Buggy D Doodle? I almost said Buggy Noodle. That's crazy. And I was looking at your profile picture, and you reminded me of somebody I know. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Okay. 824 for Buggy. All right. Or is that for Numata? There we go. I got you down for 824 Buggy. Hell yeah. Okay. Some of them are amazing. Yo, okay. Yeah. Like I had a dream where the world was snowing ice cream. Yo, yo, did you wake up feeling so enriched? You know what I mean? Like your mind created that. 1,137. Okay. Nobody has that number. 1,000. Yo, the odds. This is like right after full odds. There you go. you've got prediction 1,137 just right after full odds. There you go. I have a feeling we're gonna get it before odds. We got we got Moltres at 523. All right. And then Zapdos was like, no, you're never gonna get it. But we got Zapdos at 2,000. Who do I remind you of? My sister. My sister. And then when I first saw your profile picture, I was like, this is your sister. Yo, that's what I was thinking initially. Yo, but now it's like, okay, yeah, I know who this is. I can literally taste the ice cream. Oh man, so you woke up with the taste of like vanilla ice cream on your tongue? Hell yeah, that's the way to go. Okay. So okay, Aubrey, I'm sorry. Oh no. We're almost to your prediction. There you go. Aubrey, we're almost to your prediction. We're at 771. We have 2 more resets. This one and the next one, and then we'll be at your prediction. There you go. Well, maybe we can get the shiny Articuno on your prediction again. Yo, maybe we can do it again. Okay. Not that one. We didn't get it that time. But happy Sunday, everybody. Yo, yeah, so got to see Wonder Man. It was actually written really, really well. It was incredible. There's a really cool themes on like letting go because you like in order to like kind of be yourself and understand your whole self, you got to let go of some of the things. Yo, there was some major themes around that. It was incredible. And some like magnificent advice. There were some themes of mentorship that were like really powerful. Yo, it was awesome. It was awesome to see. And then there was, there was some good story, great storytelling. And there was a whole episode about Josh Gad, the actor, disappearing. You know what I mean? Like there was a whole episode about Josh Gad just disappearing. 999. Okay. Buggy, I've got you down for 999. I've got you right below Numata's. I got you right below Numata's prediction. There you go. I've got you written down. So we won't get to those predictions today. But I plan on doing more streams. Oh, whoops. I'm planning on doing more streams that are gonna last like 4 hours, and we'll go 200 resets in those 4 hours. So I think the next stream is probably gonna be 200 resets. I'm sorry. 100 resets and it'll be 2 hours. But probably after that, I'll do another 4-hour stream and we'll get 200 resets in. But so in the next couple streams, I'll have you guys' predictions. We'll land that Articuno and maybe we can get the shiny, or we get the shiny today and we get to move on to Mewtwo. Yo, okay, there we go. But for the predictions, you guys, if I land the shiny Articuno on your prediction, I will open up these 3 packs of cards, and any hits that I get, I'm gonna deliver them to you. So that's how that's gonna go. There we go. And then Aubrey, by the way, since you're here, you let me know, since we landed the shiny Articuno on your prediction, you're like, hey, give those cards away to whoever wins chat battles. We did chat battles yesterday. I brought a gimmick. It was a really cool Gimme Ghoul gimmick. It was a rain team. It was a rain team. So Gimme Ghoul gets the move Make It Rain. So I gave Contrary to Gimme Ghoul, and Make It Rain raised his special attack, and so he ended up being a pretty solid hitter. I won 5 battles. I got to use the gimmicky. I got to kind of use the gimmick 5 times, and I won the battle 5 times. But the team is also set up to make Gimme Ghoul a water type Pokemon and to let him use Surf. So he's got a surfboard. You know, Gimme Ghoul's got a surfboard, and he never gets to use it in the water until yesterday. So I made him a water type Pokemon with the move Soak on Pelipper, and I soaked him and made him a water type Pokemon, and then he had Surf, which was a stab move after that. So he used Make It Rain until I could make him a water type Pokemon, and then he started surfing. You know what I mean? He was hanging 10 and just wiping out teams. So that was the gimmick. It was hard to get off. I lost a lot of battles, but I think there's maybe one time that I was able to use the gimmick, and then the rest of the time that I won, I was able to use my other teammates to battle. It was a lot of fun, yo. So, but I did not win the most amount of times. It was Virgil who won. So I'm going to be giving Virgil the cards that you won. So, yo, thank you so much for letting me know to give those away. And I'm going to be sending those cards across the country. There you go. There you go, guys. Watching Training Riolu can pay off. You know what I mean? There you go. I'm excited though. I think, I don't know if Virgil's here. I haven't seen Virgil in the chat, but I think I'm gonna write him like a letter and just show some appreciation for all the support that he's given to the channel. And I think it's gonna be heartfelt and kind and nice, and hopefully it'll be a keepsake. It'll be a keepsake from Training Riolu, and we'll get that over to him, and it'll arrive. I made I got 2 pieces of cardboard, and I cut out like a little place for the cards to sit, and then I'm gonna tape it up. I'm gonna tape it up into so that way the cards don't go anywhere, and then I'm gonna send it in like a bubble wrap in a manila envelope and send it over to them. And so it's gonna arrive, and they're gonna be protected, and they're gonna be packed up nice and well, and they're gonna be delivered with care. There you go. That's what the cards are gonna be doing. And so thank you so much, Aubrey, for letting that happen. I appreciate you. Aubrey, 773 was your prediction. We did not get the shiny Articuno. I'm sorry. Okay, we didn't get it, but we're working towards 777, which is Dialga's prediction. Yo, we got the 777, which is like you pull the slot machine lever, and then you're really, really hoping for this number to show up because you'll get all the coins. You know what I mean? Okay. All right, Dialgo, we're here, man. We made it to your prediction. There we go. Hopefully we can get this shiny bird. Hopefully. I hope we get the shiny Articuno. Left for a second. Got a call. I was helping my mom since she's going to New York. Oh, hell yeah. Is she going to meet your grandparents out there? Once more for a week. But yeah, I also get this like about 3 or 4 times a year. Okay. Oh, okay. Like you get like awoken from your dreams, screaming in your dreams, like 3 or 4 times a year. Dang, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. For Aubrey, like there's the breathing aspect too, right? So like I hope, hopefully she can figure out like why she's having those nightmares, and maybe have a pretty good understanding around that, so that way she can breathe throughout the night and sleep well and not have those nightmares. But yeah, man, if you're having night terrors, I think I would probably recommend the same thing to you, and you know, explore with somebody who can help you with that. You know what I mean? And then maybe you could stop having night terrors. I'm not sure if that's how it works or anything like that, because I'm not a therapist. But maybe there's a way through that. Maybe there's a way through that. Yeah, they'll all be going to New York to meet up. Yo, hell yeah. Yo, what a good place to go. Yo, I'm happy that your grandpa is here in America, and I'm happy that he's going to meet family in New York, man. I feel like New York's got some crazy good stuff going on out there recently, and it's kind of like as far as I'm aware, it looks to me like New York is kind of the city to aspire to be in America. So I'm rooting for New York. I'm rooting for your family to meet together and have a good time. I'm rooting for the future of this country that I live in. Also, no, the whole screaming thing is incredibly rare, but the hypnic jerks is what I would describe as not a cramp. It's like an electrical shock when the body's relaxed. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. I've never heard of hypnic jerk. The nervous system basically waking you up when you're asleep. I know like okay. I know like sometimes when I'm falling asleep, I'll realize that the reason I'm no longer falling asleep is because I like jerked myself. Like I did something in my sleep that like brought me awake. Like my body just convulses, and so that is kind of what you're talking about? Is that what it's called? Hypnic jerk? I guess that makes sense. Sleeping, and then like your body just like shakes you awake. I've had it like I've dated people in my life, and a few of the people that I've been with have had like as they're falling asleep, their body will just like shudder, and just like as they're falling, it's like that's how they go into their subconscious, into different states of their sleep. It's like when you trip in a dream and jolt awake. Oh, okay, yo. Yeah. Oh man. I had to, here's something embarrassing. When I was like, 9 and to like 13, I'd have a dream where I was like going, getting up to go to the bathroom, but I in real life I didn't get up. You know what I mean? Generally, like right now, as you're shutting down. Oh, right as you're shutting down. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wonder if that's what was happening. It's like 1,000 tiny gnomes stabbing you from inside to wake up, and you like flop like a fish out of water. Dang, Father Elmo. I hope you get all those gnomes out of your body, man. I hope those 1,000 tiny gnomes leave you alone. Go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like you don't need that. You don't need 1,000 tiny gnomes stabbing you. That's terrible. That sounds awful. Hit the Harlem Shake at bed when you just want to sleep, Yeah. Involuntary Harlem Shake. There you go. Father Elmo, sometimes you got to hit that involuntary Harlem Shake. You know what I mean? Sometimes. But I don't want any gnome stabbing you, man. I want you to feel good. I want everybody to feel good. I know that's not always going to be the case, but that is still something I want for all of you. Feel good. Okay. Ah. Okay, we're at 782. So Dialga 777 was a bust. We're working towards Marge's prediction, which is 795. I don't know if I said all the predictions that we have, but basically it's basically the same ones. The only ones that were added were okay, so let me just go through them real quick. Marge is at 795. We got Cobalt at 799. We got Wyatt at 800. Hell yeah, Wyatt. Thanks for the prediction, man. I know you're not usually on this list, so I wanted to thank you for that. We've got Dialga at 805. We've got Dialga at 810. We've got Hopper at 812. Yo, thank you, Hopper, for making another prediction. That's the second time you've been on the list, so I want to thank you. And then Ladiesman came in the chat the other day and predicted 834. Okay, cool. And then yo, Buggy is on the list at 824. Yo, we're gonna make our we were probably gonna make our way to 824. Yo, it would be awesome if we could land the shiny on 824, because then all I have to do is hop in my truck and bring all the hits in their sleeves to Buggy's house. There you go. And then Aubrey is at 842. Father Emma is at 867 and 869. And, he's not trolling. There's no trolls in those numbers or anything like that. Those are just sincerely the numbers that he wants Articuno to show up at. He's not trying to troll anybody. You know what I mean? Okay. And then Aubrey is at 873. Marge is at 895. And then Cobalt is at 899. So if you have any predictions for this stream in between those numbers, let me know and I'll take you down. No, I'll take down your prediction. There you go. I've been playing an online game with friends all day. We're on a mission that wants us to clear over 2,000 floors in the battle tower. We have 91 floors left until we complete it. Yo, good luck, Snapesy. That sounds like a lot of fun. Hopefully, each tower like brings you its own, special moment. You know what I mean? I can accept the hits on her behalf. Okay, yo. As long as Buggy's okay with that, that sounds good. But if she wants the hits, I'm gonna hand them to her. But if you want to make another prediction outside of one outside of the shiny odds, you're one outside of the shiny odds. Oh no, you're two outside of the shiny odds. My bad. You're at 1367, and the shiny odds are 1 out of 1,365. No, you're not. What the heck am I even saying? You're 200 inside the shiny odds. Ah! Okay, you're in the shiny odds. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh my gosh. Okay, numbers. I wrote it down correctly, I think. 1137. And then I was thinking that the odds, I must have swapped numbers around in my head and made it 13, 1370 something. 1371 is probably what I was thinking in my head. Okay, but you want to accept these hits on her behalf? That will be up to Buggy. Yo, that'll be up to Buggy. if she's okay with that, yeah. But hell yeah. And then we also have to get 1036 as well. Okay, yo. Hell yeah, I'll definitely understand that. I understand that reference. I get that reference. Okay, Numata, I've got you down for 1036. I'm not going to 1036 today. I don't know if you heard that, but just want to let you know today we'll be making it to 900, which is going to be probably a total of like 4 hours on the stream, and then we'll end the stream after that. So if we get the shiny before before we get there, if we get to the shiny like in the 700s, or if we get the shiny like at the early 800s, then we'll do some stuff. We'll make our way to Cerulean Cave and kind of like work around. We'll go visit Mewtwo and say hello, and I'll talk to you guys and we can like hang out. But we'll get to like around Mewtwo, and I'll start looking for a Master Ball off stream for Mewtwo. But we'll start shiny hunting Mewtwo if we can get the shiny Articuno. I know. Just anticipating more streams. Okay, hell yeah, hell yeah. I've got you down, and I will honor the shiny hits if we get the shiny on your prediction. Hell yeah. Thank you, Numata. I appreciate the predictions. Yo, I don't know if you guys know, but Numata is my brother. We are recording our playthrough of Pal World when we can. But I have the first 3 episodes out of me and Numata playing Pal World together. So you'll probably hear me referring to him as Anrema or Numata, and I'll try and be consistent on which whatever I'm calling him, but. I know in chat he's Numata, and then while we're playing together in Power World, it's Anrema. So I was thinking about that while I was editing, and I saw the videos. We were like laughing about a ton of stuff and having a fun time. So if you guys get a chance to check out Two Brothers, we have 3 episodes out in that series. It's a lot of fun. Oh, so he's training Numata? Is he? That's up to him. I think right now, Numata is training me on Pal World because I like he's played it before. This is my first time into. I'm training Anubis, a Pal World streamer. There you go. There you go. It's like looking in a mirror. You know what I mean? I hold up a mirror and me and training Riolu and training Anubis we look like each other. There you go. We look like each other, and the channel is kind of like the same thing. Numata is your brother. For real, Numata, I feel for you. Dang, Hopper. Okay, there's the love right there. There's the love. Thanks, Hopper. I appreciate it, man. I hope Numata appreciates it too. But yeah, hell yeah, we're brothers, and I love that man. I love that man more than I love most men. There you go. Okay. Okay, that's not the shiny. We're going to 795, and we'll be at Marge's prediction. But yeah, if you guys have any predictions in between then and 900, let me know, and I'll write you down. But thanks for being here on the stream today. I'm excited. We'll be at 900. I have a feeling that we're gonna get the shiny today. Like, this is a good window for Articuno to show up shiny. I didn't think we would get it in between 1 and like 400, and so like from 400 to 500 is like, okay, maybe we could get the shiny. We'd be really lucky if we can get the shiny. And then like around 500, 600 is like, okay, it's possible that it's going to show up. And now I feel like this is the window where we get it. I wrote down a prediction for 840. You know what? I didn't write that down in today's stuff. 840 is my prediction. Okay, there we go. I wrote it down for me. I forgot that I put that. Okay, there we go. It's all in there. It's all in there. I think we're all caught up. But how's your guys' Sunday going? Okay, yeah, so I wanted to talk about like the Comic-Con that's happening. I know there was a panel for the Green Lantern. I got to see Nathan Fillion and the guy that's playing Hal Jordan and the guy that's playing Jon Stewart. Like, say the Green Lantern's oath. Do you keep the cards if you win your prediction? I do. Yeah. If I land on my here's the deal. Outside of landing on your prediction, if shiny Articuno shows up, I'll just open up a pack and we'll put whatever hits away in these sleeves. I've got these sleeves right here ready to go. Okay, and then so I'll show you guys. We'll open up the packs on stream, or the pack on stream, if we get the shiny outside of you guys' predictions. And then if I land on your prediction, I'll open up 3 packs, and then if it's you, if it's your prediction, then I'll send you. I'll meet with you privately offline and exchange information, so that way I could send you the cards. But if you live here, you know, if you live in this area, and if I know you, then I'll just bring him to your house. Yo, I'll bring him straight to you. So there you go. That's kind of fun. Yeah. But okay, yo. So yesterday, during Comic-Con, they announced initially that we're gonna be getting a Avengers Endgame re-release out into theaters, but there's gonna be a couple of new scenes that are going to be shown at the beginning of the film and at the end of the film, from what I understand. And I think that's kind of interesting. I know, like, when the film ended the first time, there was, like, hammer strikes. And I think they were referring to Tony Stark, like, building his Iron Man suit because Iron Man sacrificed himself. Okay, so this time, like, are they going to refer back to that? Like, will we see, like, Doom striking his hammer? You know, I don't know. What do you guys think? Any predictions on any ideas around what the scenes might show for Avengers Endgame? My other thought is that maybe we'll see like a little bit more about like what Steve Rogers is doing in his time putting the stones back in his time adventure. Yeah, maybe we'll see something along those lines. So there's that announcement. Then they announced Ghost Rider. Okay, yo, and we got Ryan Gosling. Yeah, right. Ryan Ghost Rider. Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider for a new movie, which is kind of interesting because they announced a Blade movie a long time ago, and we didn't get Blade. The spend in like a production hell of some sort. And so yeah, that's kind of interesting because we have Moon Knight the series, which is cool. Oscar Isaac. I don't know if you guys enjoyed that show, but I think I liked it a lot. What I liked about it is like they showed this really cool concept of the afterlife in that show. They really got to kind of picture what the hierarchy of Khonshu and some of the like the power set that he has. But Oscar Isaac, I think, performed well as like different characters in that show, right? He was Steve. Dang, Steve something. I'm pretty sure Steve was like his mild-mannered character, and then there was like a like sullen, like angrier character, and then at the end there was like Jake something, and he was like a cab driver. Yo, what the heck? So they introduced him at the end of the show. Okay, so yeah, and then but yeah, that show kind of had some themes around trauma and had some themes around dissociative identity disorder, so that was kind of interesting. But yeah, I liked the show. I think it was good, and I'd like to see Moon Knight back. We did get a special presentation about like Werewolf by Night, and we got to see he sends the non-hit cards. So if you guess the shiny prediction, you'll be a proud owner of the 2-cent worth Pikachu card, and he keeps the EX cards and the illustration. No, that's not even true. Yo, that's wild. Yo, okay, check this out. So Aubrey gave away the hits from the 3 packs that we opened. Okay, so I cut out this slice of cardboard, and then I cut out this slice of cardboard also. Okay, yo, so handcrafted. I made a protective case. I made a handcrafted protective case. All right, and then I've got the cards right here, and I'm handling them with care. There's an EX Charizard. It's I sleeved it. It's got the holograph in the back. Okay, there's the full art. The full art Fighting Energy. Okay, that's the real life card. And then I don't know if this is a hit or not. I don't know what the value of this card might be, but I got this Bea card that had some cool Japanese handwriting on it. All right, and then so there's that. Okay, and so I'm putting these cards in this like handcrafted protective case. All right, so they're going in there, and they'll be sandwiched in between each other. All right, no tricks, no illusions. This is just, you know, me being myself and sending some cards to you know, someone who's following the channel and being really supportive. Yeah, it's Albert Einstein cardboard. Yes. Not some common Amazon. Yeah. I had to get some love for our, the genius in that created some history. You know what I mean? Like got some love for Albert Einstein. Going to Virgil, who is also you know, equally important to me. You know what I mean? So there we go. We got Albert Einstein and Virgil. There you go. So I'll be sending those 3 cards, and I'm gonna tape up the cardboard, so that way the cardboard doesn't, like, you know, shift and change or anything like that. And then I'm gonna put it in a manila envelope with like the bubbles on the inside, so that way nothing happens to it. You know what I mean? So the cards will be sent with care. They're gonna be sent with care. It's not gonna be like just a weird 2-cent Pikachu card like Father Omo was saying. It's gonna be real life. It's gonna be the cards that I thought were hits. You know what I mean? Love to the nerds. There you go. Albert Einstein was like the, you know, our founding nerd father. He would have loved Pokemon, right guys? Like here, I'm gonna make a poll in the chat because I want to know what you guys think. Would Albert Einstein love Pokemon? There you go. Let me know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Albert Einstein would love Pokemon? There we go. Are we at 393 or 394? All right. Let me know if you guys think Albert Einstein would love Pokemon. You could put yes. If you don't think Albert Einstein would love Pokemon, you could put no. There you go. That's how the poll is gonna go. Okay, we're a couple of resets away from Marge's prediction, and then we'll be if we don't get the shiny on Marge's prediction, we'll get it on Ko's. We'll try to get it on Ko's. If not for my glorious king Isaac Newton for getting concussion from an apple, yeah, that was my theme team in the last chat, not the last chat battles that we did, but the chat battles beforehand. My glorious king Isaac Newton for getting a concussion from an apple to create gravity. Yo, I'd be a lifeless body in space if not for his invention of the gravity. There you go, Father Elmo. We've got Father Elmo's understanding of gravity and Isaac Newton. Very, very cool. So yeah. Not yesterday's chat battles, but the chat battles before that, I brought a Flapple and every Pokemon on the team around it, like a Clefable. And like I had like Sableye, and I had one other Pokemon. They all I had a Minecraft, the Garganackle. They all knew gravity. They all could support Flapple with gravity, but everybody attacked my Flapple and destroyed it before I could get Gravapple off. Yo, it was a more simple it was a simple team. All I had to do was get up get a Pokemon that was fast enough to use gravity, and then use Gravapple. You know what I mean? And so Sableye was a solid fast Pokemon, and then Flapple could use Gravapple almost right away. And it did some destruction, but I think most people saw through my gravity team, my Isaac Newton, replica, and took it out right away. So I did terrible on that chat battles. Okay, Marge, if you're watching this back, I did not get the shiny on 795. I'm sorry about that. Okay, let's move on to Ko. We're going to 799. Yo, we got 5 votes in the poll, and everybody thinks that Albert Einstein would love Pokemon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Yo, what do you think Albert Einstein's starter Pokemon would be? What? Who would Albert Einstein choose as a starter Pokemon? All right. Yo, that's like almost everybody in the I didn't vote in my own poll. Here, let me vote in my poll. I need to vote. Okay. Where is it? Mr. Mime. Albert Einstein's starter Pokemon would be Mr. Mimestein. There you go. There you go. Yo, that's solid. Okay, thank you. Mr. Mimestein. So yeah, so Albert Einstein has. I think Einstein would be more into the MCU. If I could meet one person, it would be Tesla, not Einstein. There you go. Hell yeah, Hopper. If not for my glorious king, the caveman, for inventing the fire, if not for him screaming and bashing rocks, I'd be cold right now. Yo, there we go. Yo, that you knew his name. That's crazy. Maybe you can time travel. You know, maybe you've got the ability to time travel, and you met Roger the caveman. Yo, though, the guy that invented fire. There it is. You got to meet him. That's crazy, dude. Yo, congrats, Father. Yo, you got to meet the guy that invented fire. What a modern man. You know what I mean? What a modern man. He was ahead of his time. All right, yo, not this reset, but on the next reset, we'll be at Cobolt's prediction of 799, and then after that, we'll be at Wyatt's prediction. Okay, there we go. We'll be halfway through the stream. That's awesome. Okay. So, we got 6 votes in the poll that yes, 100%, everybody agrees Albert Einstein would love Pokemon. There you go. There you go. Thanks for participating in the poll, guys. Yo, there's no doubt in my mind that you guys would agree. Albert Einstein would absolutely love Pokemon. I think Mr. Mimestein is a hella funny, pun on Einstein's starter Pokemon. But yo, what Pokemon would it be? You know, like what is it, a Bulbasaur? Is Mr. Mimestein a Bulbasaur, or is that like is that a Mr. Mime? Does he get a Fennekin and name it Mr. Mimestein? That's hella funny. Yo, that'd be. I would hope that that Einstein's starter Pokemon would be a Charmander. Yo, there it is. There it is. I hope he gets a Charmander. I hope Albert Einstein gets a Charmander when he starts his Pokemon journey. Mr. Mimestein. That's great. It's fantastic, yo. I feel like you're standing around in like a social event, and then somebody pulls out a pun like that. Everybody's laughing. You know what I mean? Like everybody's laughing about Mr. Mimestein because it's just too good. How can you not laugh about that? Okay. Ko, we're at your... If not for my Lord and Savior, Fusujiri Yamauchi, and Shigeru Miyamoto, for creating Nintendo. If not for them, I'd be playing PlayStation 5 and sad about their recent change of removing physical games. Hey, if I'm not here for my prediction, is it not valid? No, it's valid. It's absolutely valid. I have everybody written down, and I would just try to reach out to you. Oh, shit. You know what I didn't do today? I thought I was ready. I thought I had everything ready, but I made a mistake. All right. I did not add the server to the chat. But Hopper, if you want to join the server, man, I could reach out to you if I land the bird on your prediction. And I usually will say, like, when I'm streaming and stuff like that there. And since I think we both share a server with Cobalt, I've been recently putting my stream in his like self promo on his server. But yeah, if I land the shiny bird on your prediction, I want to be able to talk to you and let you know like where I'm sending it. So or talk to you about where I'm sending the shiny bird. Oh crap. Okay, Cobalt, we did not get the shiny on $7.99, man. I'm sorry. Okay, Wyatt, we're here at your shiny prediction. As long as you guess the number, he'll have it noted. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Father Elmo. Let me pin the Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord, you're welcome to join. I will put like pictures of my fur nephew in there on Wednesdays, typically, or like when I'm going to see my fur nephew. I'll take some pictures of him, and he's usually such a goofy little puppy. Sometimes I take videos and send videos of him like chomping on his toys and stuff like that. Redeem anytime. It's like a Powerball scratch card thing. Predict and shoot your shot. There you go. And then you could redeem it at any time. There it is. Yeah. Aubrey was like, I'm gonna give mine away. Yeah, there it is. So yeah. It's up to you guys. If I land on your prediction, they're your cards. There you go. 800 resets, and we did not get the shiny. But all right, we're on our way to 900. There we go. We're moving on. Okay. So I got to kind of give you my review on Wonder Man. I hope that was fun. That was a great show. I got to talk to you about the chat battles yesterday. I had a lot of fun with the chat battles, guys. That's basically my sum of all, sum total of what happened in chat battles yesterday. It was a good time. We had a good time yesterday. And then got to talk a little bit about Comic-Con. Me and Father had a cool discussion around like I think name calling, like what words we use. I think that was my point, but Father Elmo was discussing about like the morality around scalping, and I think that lines are crossed absolutely with scalping, and I think that it's not a moral thing to do. I agree with Father Elmo a lot on what he's saying. Okay, laugh out loud. Okay, I just gotta go eat dinner and hang with the nephew. Okay, I hope you have a lot of fun with your nephew. Hell yeah! Before I put him to bed. So if you're still on, I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be here for probably another couple hours. But yeah, awesome, Hopper. Have fun with your nephew, man. And I hope dinner is delicious. You guys, what are you guys eating for dinner today? I haven't decided. But yeah, we got to talk about some morality around scalpers and stuff like that, which was a cool conversation. Corruption was talking about Jake Paul and asking us why we're shitting on Jake Paul. And it's probably because, Jake Paul's kind of a piece of shit. But, there's some name calling there, I guess. But, yeah, the things that Jake Paul has done and the platform that he's on, it doesn't really give way to, like, growth for people or like, the ability for people to, like, learn it's just not, it's kind of slop. I think Logan Paul is a slop as a slop entertainer. You know, it's just a lot of slop stuff that goes out. So yeah, that's my opinion. And there, you know, I just was talking about name calling, but that's what I mean. That's what I mean by calling him a piece of shit. So there's that, and then we got to talk about a little bit about Comic-Con. Yo, the announcements were crazy yesterday. Comic-Con went nuts. I got to watch this morning too the panel for the Green Lantern, and they did the creed, you know, the Green Lantern's oath. And man, that is awesome to me because I grew up reading Green Lantern comics, and I've always been a really big fan of the value of willpower. So it was cool to see the next series of Green Lanterns getting ready to be, taking the oath of the Green Lantern. And I know that there's a series coming out with Green Lantern, and we got to see Guy Gardner in the Superman movie, and so I'm really excited for that. I'm looking forward to that. I feel bad because Supergirl was not it was kind of a flop of a movie, as far as like the box office and like how well it performed, because what I saw, it did a really good job of telling us a cool story. Like I really enjoyed the story of Supergirl. She's isolated herself in her grief of everything that she lost. And I think at points in times there's times that we feel like we lose the worlds that we live in and that we care about. And so for Supergirl, she felt like she was alone in that, but she got to learn from another character that she wasn't. And the things that happened in that movie highlight like the evils of this world that she was protecting Ruthie against, and then Lobo was out there, you know, riding his motorcycle. So that was pretty awesome. You know, there's some good stuff in that movie, man. It like some really solid themes, really cool storytelling, and I really liked. I loved watching that movie. And to be fair, like I think Superman had a broader range of themes to tell story with, where Supergirl didn't have that broad of range to tell stories with. But I also think that what the movie Supergirl was doing was setting up Kara to be able to tell a broad range of themes with her cousin, you know, with Superman. So I am looking forward to what's next for Supergirl. But with that being said, what I meant to say is it sucks that Supergirl didn't succeed, because I'm curious how, you know, fans or DC consumers are going to receive Green Lantern. You know, I'm curious about that. I'm kind of like, I'm a little worried about it. I really love Green Lantern, and there's like a lot of things that have happened with the Green Lantern comics over the years. And so willpower is something that, you know, we all can all practice and we can all live in. And that, you know, Green Lantern inspired me to understand what I could about willpower with myself. And I really appreciate that I have had that in my life. So I'm looking forward to Green Lantern through that lens. You know, I'm going to see it in the lens of practicing willpower for a long time. And, I'm looking forward to seeing, you know, what story they're going to be telling with the Green Lanterns. So hopefully it goes well. And I hope for the success of the DC, because I'm excited for James Gunn to be at the head of that mantle. And I really liked what he did with Guardians of the Galaxy. I think Guardians of the Galaxy is probably my favorite movie in the Marvel universe. So with that being said, I'd love to see that quality of movie and soundtrack and themes and storytelling play over into the DC comics. And I'm really looking forward to what will happen with that. So I hope it goes right. You know, I hope it goes on the side of success and you know, audience you know, enjoying that and things along those lines. But maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. After the flop on Supergirl, I can't say for sure. But yo, it was cool to see Nathan Fillion up there. It was cool to see the new Hal Jordan and the new Jon Stewart up there, like saying the oath, because that resonated with me pretty well. So you know, I was excited to see that. But yeah, I kind of wish I was at Comic-Con. I wish I was at Comic-Con. So I would be sending you guys pictures in the Discord and popping my camera up to show you around Comic-Con with me on a live stream or something, if I could do that. Oh, whoops. 808. Okay, Dialga, we did not get your shiny at 805. And then what else happened? So Black Panther was announced. And the new actor for Tucson, it has been announced, and I'm excited because the guy that's acting for T'Challa, the new T'Challa, or I'm calling him Tucson because it's what he called himself as a kid. You know what I mean? Like so the actor that's playing Tucson or T'Challa Jr. is from like Alien Romulus, and like I think he had a pretty cool role for him in Alien Romulus, and I think he was in. Oh man, I can't remember the other movie he was in, but I think he was in another. So he's not like the most well-known actor, but yeah, I hope that you know, on the heels of Chadwick Boseman, he can step into those shoes or he can step into those sneakers, you know, you get that? If he can step into, you know, that role and do an amazing job and be impactful, that's what I'll be looking forward to, you know? I think Ryan Coogler being at the helm of that series, he's going to be in good hands. So yeah, I hope for success in that too. But I am a comic book fan, and with comic book movies being in theaters and stuff like that, that's been kind of enriching to my life. I've enjoyed the comic book movies that I've gone to see, and I love theater. And having all the combination of growing up reading comics and being able to see this stuff like play out on the silver screen has been like an incredible journey for me. I've enjoyed that. So yeah, I'm excited for Doomsday. Yo. So the other thing that happened at the Comic-Con yesterday was in Hall H was like Robert Downey Jr. came onto stage, and there's a panel of a lot of the cast members for Doomsday, and then they like reached out to the crowd, and in the crowd, like Ryan Reynolds, dressed in a Deadpool costume, stood up, and his costume was like denim. His costume was like made out of denim, and he kind of looked gray. So I think it's like a physical pun of like Jean Grey. I don't know though. So like yeah, Deadpool was like, why is Thor crying? You know, he's still looking for an answer. And Paul Rudd said he was crying because he was a Wrexham fan. Oh, yo, that's sad. Poor Ryan Reynolds, you know? Okay, Dialgo, we didn't get your shiny. Okay, 866 Prada. Dialga, I did not get your shiny at 810, so sorry about that. But we are moving on to 812 for Hopper, and I know Hopper's putting his nephew to sleep, and so GG's Hopper, spending time with your nephew and getting dinner and stuff like that. GG's for hanging out with your nephew. But Prada, welcome to the chat. I'm happy you're here. I've got you down for 866. I got you written down. I saw that pop up and was like, okay, immediately, I'm writing that down. But welcome to the chat. How's your weekend going? How is your weekend going? I've been meaning to ask either you or Virgil too. And I forgot to ask yesterday, but has your guys' like air quality like improved since the fires, since like a week or two ago with the fires in on the border? Are you guys looking a little bit better? Because where I'm at, we're dealing with air quality too, air quality issues as well. Okay, so 1,066 for Prada, and then 1,666 for Prada as well. Okay, I'll take that down. The air quality is fine now. Okay, yo, GG's. I think today was probably the first day that our air quality was actually decent too. But like we've been dealing with fires here as well. So yeah, man, a lot of staying indoors and more or less. Yeah, same here. Yeah, I think today was pretty good. I saw people outside today when I was mowing the lawn and getting, I mowed my neighbor's lawn too. Like I did the front yard today. And so like I have a lawn that's connected with my neighbors. So I mowed our lawn and I mowed their lawn, and they came home while I was doing it. And I felt bad because I was like in the middle of mowing the lawn, and they're like, "What are you like you're mowing our lawn? What the heck?" I was like, "Oh gosh, no, I meant to do this as a secret." I was trying to like go undercover and mow the lawn under the the guise of neighborly love, but it looks cool with all the lines. All the lines are they look cool together. Combining our forces are united, as neighbors. There you go. So yeah, it didn't work out the way I wanted it to, but that's okay. Sometimes things don't work out the way I wanted to. That happens. Okay, yo, Buggy, we're making it to your prediction next. So 824 for Buggy, I've got you down. But yeah, the sky was clear, and neighbors were out doing a bunch of stuff today. Probably stuff that they've been kind of waiting to do since the air quality has been shitty. So yeah, that was the point to that, I think. Sorry for getting distracted. But yeah, it was cool. It was nice outside today. Because it hasn't been, and that's been shitty. And like, I typically don't have like, I don't have like asthma or a lot of like, I do get pneumonia from time to time, and that's like a big issue that I have with my lungs, I would say. But outside of that, my lungs are pretty healthy. I feel bad, Hopper. We didn't get the shiny on 812 when you're doing something so awesome with your nephew. So sorry, man. I didn't get the shiny, but I'll let you know when I see you back in the chat. I'll let you know. I'll give you a heads up. But yeah, I'm glad the air quality is good. I don't know if you saw this earlier, but I was showing everybody Virgil's package that I'm gonna be. It's not all the way done, but basically like I took 2 pieces of cardboard. One's got Albert Einstein, and I asked like the chat like what Pokemon would Albert Einstein have and as a starter, and Numata said Mr. Mimestein. Yo, what the hell? That's too good, man. That was fucking funny. Okay, so I've got Virgil's cards, the full art hollow fighting type. I've got this upside down Gyarados EX, and then I've got Bea with the cool riding, and I've got those like inlaid with I cut out like a space for the cards to be held, right? And I'm gonna be putting one set of cards with the other set of cards. I'm sorry, one set, the side with the cards with the other piece of cardboard, and I'm gonna be like pushing those together, so that way, or taping those together, so that way they're sent, with a little bit layer of protection. And then I'm going to be sending those out on Wednesday. So I'm gonna go and get like a manila envelope with like the bubbles and stuff like that, and send them with care. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he'll be getting those cards hopefully by the end of the week or at the beginning of next week. Hopefully. But yeah, hopefully we can get this shiny Articuno on someone's prediction. That way when I go to FedEx or UPS, I could send both sets off. That'd be cool. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I don't think Virgil's been here today. So I've been letting everybody know though. I think I'm gonna write him a letter, and I'm gonna you know thank him personally, like from Training Riolu. Thank him personally for being a part of the community. So hopefully that'll be it. Wait, that's not shiny. Okay, that's not shiny. Okay. So with the predictions, we're heading towards 824 for Buggy, and then we'll be going to 834 for Ladiesman. So Ladiesman came in a couple days ago and made a prediction. Okay, that's why I haven't seen Virgil. Okay, he might watch it back, and I've been giving away, the secret that I'm going to write him a letter. But if he doesn't watch it back, it'll be like a surprise. It'll be a big surprise. There you go. I hope that he likes. I'm gonna try and say some use my words necessarily and appropriately, and write a cool letter for Virgil, and hopefully it'll be a nice like a pleasant package. It'll be like like getting a care package. There you go. I'm excited. Yeah, so on Wednesday, I let him know too. I'll send him the package on Wednesday. Okay. Yeah, the predictions that I have for the rest of this stream, we've got 824 for Buggy. We've got 834 for Ladiesman. I've got 840 for me. I'm guessing we're getting the shiny Articuno on 840. And then I've got 842 for Aubrey. I've got 867 and 869 for Father Elmo. I've got 873 for Aubrey. I've got 895 for Marge, and I've got 899 for Cobalt. So there we go. We're gonna hopefully we can land the shiny today for somebody's prediction. We're doing a longer stream today for a better chance of getting the shiny bird, and hopefully we can land this bird today. That would be great, because then we can go and start hunting Mewtwo. That's gonna be wild. I've never hunted the legendary birds. I've had shiny Mewtwo's on different things, but never have I hunted a shiny Mewtwo in Kanto. So that's gonna be sweet. I'm excited to finally get a shiny Mewtwo that's like original, like catch is in Kanto. A Team Rocket, like Mewtwo from Team Rocket is sitting in Cerulean Cave, and like Blaine helped create this guy. This is the first time I'm gonna have a Blaine built Mewtwo from Kanto. There we go. I'm super stoked. That's gonna be cool. It'd be awesome if like you could get like a costume Mewtwo from like Team Rocket. You know what I mean? Get the cool visor and like the armored Mewtwo. That would be sick. What's interesting about armored Mewtwo is it like dampened his powers, right? Made him more controllable. But he looks cool as fuck. He looked cool as hell. Yeah. So yeah, So I was talking about. I keep getting distracted from talking about Comic-Con, but yeah, Deadpool showed up. He was wearing denim costume, right? And so like, it was a gray denim costume. So people are speculating that the Deadpool appearance was a reference to Jean Grey. So I don't know. I know like John Barenthal came on stage and he was like yelling at Kevin Feige about like Spider-Man being in the future. I'm pretty sure he was just acting like Punisher would, but he was basically like, Kevin Feige, Spider-Man's in the future, right? He was just yelling at him. It was wild. Yeah. So it was pretty funny to see that. And then And then Deadpool came on the stage and was like, Jean Grey. Yeah. He wasn't on stage. He was just sitting in the audience, and he was asking about why Thor was crying. And then Paul Rudd made like a joke at him back. And then he's like, well, I'm out of here. But yeah, that Deadpool costume was, I think, a verbal, like a literal physical pun. You know what I mean? Like it was a physical pun. So I don't know though. Does Jean Grey have something to do with why Thor is crying? That would be crazy if like we get like a Phoenix, Jean Grey like striking Thor down in some way, or striking Deadpool down in some way, and Thor's crying over him. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna find out. We'll find out. Okay. So yeah, outside of that, I don't think much else really happened. So I think they showed some footage from the Spider-Man movie. And then after like Deadpool left, Ryan Reynolds was actually in the suit. From what I understand, he posted like an Instagram photo of him with his mask off and holding the denim like suit cover. He was holding the denim mask in his hands, and so I'm pretty sure it was Ryan Reynolds that was dressed up at Hall H for for that announcement. So that was kind of cool to see. But I think after that, it was basically, that was the end. From what I understand too, like the audience members in Hall H got to choose between like having a mask or having like a cape of some sort. And like at Comic-Con, they had like this display so Ryan Reynolds is Canadian, and wearing all denim is called a Canadian tuxedo. So there is that possibility. Okay, yeah. So that I think it was some sort of like physical like reference though, right? Like it was he had the Canadian flag as like a patch. There was like a patch with the Canadian flag too. So yeah. Yo, it could, but yeah. Why would it be colored gray? Yo. Yeah, so you might be right too though. Yeah. The Canadian tuxedo. But yeah, he was asking about Thor to Paul Rudd, and Paul Rudd said that he is crying because Wrexham lost. Oh no. Yeah, that was a joke at Ryan Reynolds' like soccer team. So that's crazy. And then I think so the audience got to choose between wearing a mask or wearing like a cape, and I think there was like a division of there's been a ton of Grey Hulk talk too. Yeah, even before this panel, they were talking about maybe having Grey Hulk in the Spider-Man Brand New Day movie. And I don't think any of the claims around that are substantiated. Like a lot of people have been saying like Hulk is going to be like Savage Hulk again, and I would love that. I would love to see Savage Hulk again, but there's no real evidence of that. Right now we have Smart Hulk. The last time we see Hulk is in She-Hulk, and he brings like Scar to Earth, and they're at the barbecue with Jennifer Walters, and so Scar is there, but like Hulk is still like Smart Hulk, and that's the last time we saw him. So what we've seen, the only thing that we've seen is footage for the trailer of Bruce Banner in his classroom teaching. There's been like shots of the Hulk, and he almost looks like Savage Hulk, maybe, but it's possible that he's also Smart Hulk. I don't know. It's possible that nothing has changed and he's just Hulk. So all the hype around Hulk, all the Hulk hype, maybe there's some, maybe there's something that could substantiate it, but I don't know. In the Spider-Man trailer, he's an angry boy. Yeah. And there in the trailer too, there's a lot of people being like mind manipulated. So it's possible that Hulk is under some sort of mind manipulation. Because otherwise, like, why would the Hulk be fighting Spider-Man? So that's some speculation for from me, I agree with that speculation, but I don't know. I'm gonna watch the movie next weekend and watch it and see it. I'm excited. I think it's gonna be right up there with the Spider-Man anthology of movies that have that we've gotten to see. Like every Spider-Man does great in box office, and I'm pretty sure this one's going to as well. People just want to see Spider-Man in theaters, you know? It's just how it goes. Okay, Buggy, I'm at your prediction. That's not, I didn't reset. Oops. Buggy, I'm at your prediction. I'm resetting right now. This is it. This is where we get the shiny, right? All right. Yo, maybe we can get the shiny for Buggy. And there we go. We'll get the I'll be able to just open up these packs of cards with you guys. And then all I have to do is sleeve them up, put them in nice and neat, and then protect them in some way or another, and then put them in my truck and drive down around town, and then hand deliver them to Buggy. Yo, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool. If you were suppressed for years and were being a pure rage, when you get a chance to go all out, you might stretch your legs a bit too. Yeah, that's probably true. I agree. I agree with that. I think in my life, I feel like I've been being a pure rage at points, and I think any chance I got to stretch his legs, Rage's legs, I certainly did. So I think that's true. I think that's true. Yeah. Maybe we start off with Smart Hulk, and then he gets mind manipulated, and then he turns into world breaking Hulk. Okay, we get world breaking Hulk, and then after Spider-Man and the Punisher defeat the Hulk, right? Because that's probably what's gonna happen. Maybe he turns into Gray Hulk. We get 3 different Hulks in this movie. That'd be wild. Man, what if that's happened? What if that happens? So but yeah, John Barenthal on stage talking to Kevin Feige. It sounded like he was just yelling at him. It sounded like Punisher was out there just shouting at Kevin Feige, which was really funny to see. I'm not always a fan of how Marvel I've really enjoyed the Marvel Cinematic Universe as a whole. There are things that suck about the Marvel Cinematic Universe, like Secret Invasion. I think that's probably the worst thing I've ever seen in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and it sucks because it had Colby Callier, they had Emily Clark, they had Samuel L. Jackson, they had Rhodey is, I'm trying to think of his name. I know it's CH is what's coming up, but I can't think of the rest of it around his name. John Barenthal. Let me tell you something, Kevin. Yeah. he was about to open up a can of whoop ass and wears Stone Cold Steve Austin shirt and kick Kevin Feige on stage. You know what I mean? He was about to grab one of the Hall H chairs and just smack Kevin Feige over the back with a Hall H chair in all the wrestling style. He was about to turn into the Punisher Hulk. It was kind of fun to see though. John Barenthal's hair is growing out. I was like, hell yeah. Don Cheadle, thank you. Yes. Yeah, Rhodey is Don Cheadle. Don Cheadle was in that show. And there's a lot of disappointing things that happened in Secret Invasion. And then there wasn't even a reference to anything about that in the movie that came out the day after that season ended. It was the Marvels came out and made 0 references to what Samuel L. Jackson did. And I think that it's kind of tough that, because I was watching Wonder Man 2, and while Wonder Man is an incredible show and like spoke to me in ways that I really appreciate. They don't really do a lot to build its play like this special feature presentation into the MCU. And I'd say I'll give credit where credit is due. They did do some major work around the Department of Damage Control. So that was kind of cool. They kind of like reintroduced Roxxon in a way, because there's an episode where like called The Doorman, and there's a garbage can. It's $9.99 available. You bet your sweet bippy it is. I'm pretty sure. Oh no. It's not. No. Buggy has $9.99. What's up, Virgil? How was your tournament, dude? How was your Yu-Gi-Oh tournament? I'm sorry, $9.99 was taken by Buggy. So sorry about that. I was gonna say, I bet your sweet bippy it is, but I was wrong. I was wrong about that. I think that was Wonder Man's charm. They showed they can still write without having to be caught up in the other biz. Yeah. And that was, I think so too. But like with Wonder Man, they did kind of like involve, like the DODC, I think is going to play a big role. I've seen that same actor so 877 is yours. 877 is yours, Virgil. 888 is also yours. You got it. 925. Yeah, you can have that one. Let me write that down for you. 925 Virgil. And then 942 is taken. That's Aubrey's. She's got all the 42s. And then 977. I think somebody has the 77s. No. You can have 977. Okay. I've got you down for Virgil, I've got you down for 877 and 977. I've got you down for 888. Yo, that's hella funny. How'd you know I got tourney? Yo, Prado was shouting you out, and I was talking about sending you cards, and I was giving away secrets. I was talking about secrets, and so Prado was saying that you're not here today because you had tournament. Yo, that there you go. Okay, great. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, those are the numbers I got you written down for. I think I said them all. But yeah, me and Numata were talking about the Hall H and like some of the stuff that Marvel's doing right now. We were just talking about Wonder Man. I got to watch Marvel's Wonder Man yesterday. Virgil, have you gotten to see Wonder Man? I finally we started watching it and we couldn't fucking like stop watching it because it was that good. I was watching it with my roommate, and this is my first time seeing it. I've seen reviews, and I've gotten to like watch like breakdowns of the episode, but there's nothing like watching the episodes of that show. Like, I think they did some amazing storytelling and themed things around like mentorship, and themed things around like being your whole self, themed things around like letting go. And there were some really powerful messages, man. Wonder Man is on my list. Okay, there. I hope that sold it. I hope you watch it immediately. I hope you watch it immediately. Okay, Wonder Man is definitely worth it. But me and my brother Numata were talking about like how it doesn't necessarily fit into the MCU in the way that like some of the shows try to do. And some of the shows try not to do. I think this show did a pretty good job of balancing itself in like the DODC, the Department of Damage Control. Like they added some pretty interesting background to the Department of Damage Control, and I hope that goes to pay off in more ways into the future of Marvel, because I think that was important that they had that like plot device, right? The DODC was kind of a plot device, and then I think that it pays that plot device pays off in the future too. I think we see more of that. And then they introduced Roxanne in a way that like there's a dump. There's like a garbage dump, you know, like a big trash can with like the giant lids, the 2 giant lids. So there's a big like dump that was sitting there, and that dump was like leaking this fluid, but the label on the garbage can was just Roxanne. It was labeled Roxanne. So that was kind of interesting to see a label or any mention of Roxanne. They've done it in a few shows, and so we haven't really built Roxanne into the evil corporation that it is, but it's always in the background. Ever since Iron Man, Roxanne's been around. And if you watched Cloak and Dagger, like that show does some like major work on building like Roxanne as like the villains. Yeah, that show is great. I really liked Cloak and Dagger, but unfortunately it was like cut off after like two seasons. Yeah, Wonder Man was great. Yo, Wonder Man is amazing. Yeah, I would recommend. I got to see it yesterday, and it's almost a shame that I didn't get to watch it as it was coming out, because that would have given you like a week by week chance to watch every episode. I think that's how they probably released it, but I'm not sure. I don't know if they released it all at once. Sometimes they do that, but if they released it one episode a week, that would have been an incredible experience too. It was, there's an episode called The Doorman, and it breaks up the entire show from itself. Like there's one part of the show, and then there's the part after Doorman, and Doorman was there was some silliness to the episode. There was some really like deep storytelling to the episode. Like the effects of what changing your values to follow something that you're not really after. The whole fucking show is really about like being true to yourself, and there's such a good theme. It is such a good theme, and they do the storytelling. I'm so excited. Okay. Here's what I'm super excited about. Dustin Daniel Cretton wrote on Wonder Man. Like his name was all over Wonder Man, and he's a writer on Spider-Man. What was awesome is like Simon Williams is like looking at his script, and he's writing all over his script, and that's like what we've seen like Dustin Daniel Cretton do on the script of Spider-Man. So I think he was using like a real life thing that he does and focuses on, and like maybe Dustin Daniel Cretton was putting himself as Wonder Man because like he was the actor that was like giving the characters more of a backstory because it matters to him, and he thinks it matters to the fan. And what kind of like, what that does when you're paying homage to this thing that is so important to you, but it's not important to everyone else, and you're just not giving yourself, your whole self, a chance to shine. I think Dustin Daniel Cretton paid so much homage to his what it looks like to me is that Dustin Daniel Cretton paid homage to his experience, his life experience, and the things that he's learned over time, and that's what Wonder Man was. But we might get to see that same like level of storytelling and that same level of themes being told, and the same level of like, incredible like relation to the characters that you're watching in Spider-Man Brand New Day. I'm so stoked because I think Tom Holland's Spider-Man has been incredible. I've really enjoyed the coming of age story that was being told over 3 movies, and like, the enjoyable acting that Tom Holland had for us, and the enjoyable like stories that were being told and that related to the MCU and got to hit us where it got to hit us. We got to see Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire and Tom Holland as Spider-Man. All this stuff that happened throughout that happened through Tom Holland's experience we're gonna see this new storytelling that's gonna like speak to you. I think that's what Wonder Man did so well. And Dustin Daniel Cretton is in charge of Brand New Day, so I think this movie is going to like have these characters that are doing these amazing things in Spider-Man Brand New Day, but the story and the themes that are going to be told are going to speak to you. So I am so stoked because I don't know what Tom Holland movie was like speaking to me. I'm not a teenager going through high school. I'm not coming of age. That's happened for me. So I have a feeling that this movie is going to be about loss, and this movie is going to be about grief, and this movie is going to like be a narrative on how to deal with these powerful things that happen to us in our lives. And I can't wait. I can't wait. I got to see Wonder Man last night. I know that he's the writer for Spider-Man Brand New Day. I cannot wait to see Spider-Man in theaters. I'm so excited. I was looking forward to the movie before yesterday. My excitement after watching Wonder Man is fucking amplified. I'm hyped. So yeah, that's what's going on. Oh shit, we missed Ladies Man's prediction of 8:34. So Ladies Man, if you're watching this back, we didn't get your shiny on 8:34, but I hope you enjoyed the talk about Spider-Man. There we go. But we are coming up to my prediction, which is 8:40, and I guess I'll pay attention to that. I guess so. Why not? Whatever. There you go. 8:40 is on its way. But yeah, maybe we'll get into another topic of conversation, and I'll miss my prediction. And then Aubrey's prediction is after mine at 8:42. There we go. So we'll be working towards those. That's what's next. Okay. But yeah, I hope you guys are excited to see Spider-Man, or maybe not, but maybe you'll be excited to watch Wonder Man, because that was a great show. I had a really good time. Yeah, Numata said Wonder Man was great. Yeah, it really was. Man, it was awesome because they even talked. Yeah, there's like themes around being authentic and being like your whole self. And I think they delivered on those themes so freaking well. And I watching them, it was hard not to be emotional. There's like a scene where, like Simon Williams is sitting down at a bar and he meets with his ex, and they have a conversation. And there's in the themes, in the things that they were talking about, in the like the words that were being spoken, and the things that were being meant to be said, I was bawling, I was crying, because like I don't know how many relationships I've had that I've wanted to be like real, and I've wanted to be like the one that lasts, and it doesn't work out, and how long have I been practicing being myself, man? Like how long have I been practicing being the person that the love of my future and the love of my life gets to be with the person who I am. I haven't been practicing that. I haven't been practicing that my whole life, and it sucks because I've wasted so much time not practicing being myself. I've wasted so much time not practicing being who I am and who I'm going to be, that it absolutely makes sense that none of the relationships that I've had have worked out. And I can't wait. I can't wait to keep growing and becoming myself. And I hope that when the next time I do get into a relationship, I'm thoughtful about who I am, and it makes sense to that person, and I hope that love is growing just like I want to, I want to keep growing in myself, and I hope that I find somebody that's growing in themselves too. So yeah, I'm excited. You know, I was watching that scene. It was just emotional because like Simon Williams is finding himself, and like when he comes back to the table with this girl, and they both want the same things for each other. You know, it was impactful, and it felt amazing. Yeah. Watch the show. Watch Wonder Man, guys. Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of good stuff happening in this week. You know, like chat battles yesterday, Hall H yesterday, and today. We had I had a pretty cool conversation with Father Elmo about scalpers. We were talking about Wonder Man. I got to watch Wonder Man. I've been watching this streamer named Fire Nick, I think, or Nick Fire, and he's got this cool device that you can plug a cartridge into, and like start like 6 save files at the same time. And so he's been shiny hunting legendary Pokemon on the same save file, but like it's copied into 6 different screens on this program that he's running. And so that's been really cool watching that shiny hunt, because those shinies get saved to the cartridge, and it's not like an emulator or something like that. So I've been watching. I wish I could do that with this game, because then we could have like 6 screens of Articuno and like take on six resets at a time, and maybe get some bigger numbers, all at once. But it's cool to see, and it was cool to watch. And I got to see him get a shiny Deoxys. He did do a shiny Latios hunt, and he finished that hunt yesterday, like as his stream was starting. And then he started on a Rayquaza, and I don't know how that went because I ended up going and watching Wonder Man. But yeah, he seems like a cool dude, and I like his little format. So we did not get the shiny at 840, and that was my prediction. But we're working towards at 842, and that's Aubrey's prediction. So hopefully we can get the shiny on somebody's prediction. We've got Aubrey coming up next, and then after that it's Prada at 866. There we go. Yeah. The way that Wonder Man ends too, I won't spoil anything, but it makes me wonder if there will be anything after this show. I feel like because like I said, I watched the reviews, and I watched breakdowns of the show and stuff like that, and critically the show is acclaimed, critically acclaimed, and I think audience enjoyed it as well, which is cool for a Marvel show. A lot of Marvel shows don't get that high regard, which I think Loki deserves. I don't know if you guys have watched Loki, but Loki hella deserves to be critically acclaimed. It added so much to, like, Loki, both season 1 and season 2, the way that they end, they add so much to the background of what's happening in Marvel, that and plus the storytelling and what Tom Hiddleston is going through. There's some amazing storytelling, I think, in those shows, and I love all the characters that are in that show. So some great casting and acting going on with what stories they're telling. So I think those both Loki season 1 and season 2 are some of the best Marvel TV that we've had, along with I'd say like they're in the, well, I'd say now Loki, Wonder Man, and WandaVision are in the like upper echelon of like the Marvel shows that are out. And then I'd say like probably just below that is probably like the series, the special that we got for Werewolf by Night, and I'd say Moon Knight, and I'd say what else is in that tier? I'd say that would be a cool tier, at least for Werewolf by Night and Moon Knight to be in. I know. Maybe what if could be in there because there's I didn't really necessarily like. I didn't fawn over. There's nothing like too amazing about the last season of What If, but the first season was pretty good, and I think it's 2 or 3 seasons, but I know the first season was in my opinion, was really good, and I don't know. I think What If is kind of neat because you can kind of like tell stories that don't have to impact the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So I like that that's separate and it's out on its own. And so I guess with that, I would put it up in the same tier as like Moon Knight and Werewolf by Night because Elsa Bloodstone, was that Werewolf? That was Werewolf by Night. Yeah. Okay, I was like, what show was that? Werewolf by Night had Elsa Bloodstone and the story of like this crazy hunt. Yeah, and Man-Thing was in there. That was a really good like presentation. It was just a special presentation. And I'd probably put the Punisher series in there. And I really liked Daredevil season 1, Daredevil Reborn season 1, and Daredevil Reborn season 2. I'd say like Daredevil Reborn season 1, in my opinion, was better than Daredevil Reborn season 2, because in Daredevil Reborn season 2 there was like a strange like it was like the story didn't know how to tell itself. It was having trouble at times figuring out how to tell its own story. And that's what I experienced while watching season 2. I liked season 2. Like it wasn't like Secret Invasion like this is awful, and I like everything that is happening in the show is pissing me off and making me frustrated about it and screwing up. No, it wasn't like that. It was just like the storytelling kind of got lost in itself. If I was to rewrite Daredevil Reborn, I'd probably bring like Jessica Jones in a little bit sooner. And I don't know, that scene with Bullseye, there's a scene with Bullseye that's fucking amazing. That episode was actually like really good. I'd probably want to have like more of Matt Murdock as a lawyer. So maybe drag out the end of that show a little bit longer so that way Matt Murdock can continue being a lawyer, because Charlie Cox as Matt Murdock is actually some of the funnest parts of Daredevil when he's doing any lawyer scenes. So like in the court, when he's being a lawyer, as a lawyer, the things that he gets across in the messaging that he's trying to deliver is usually like pretty incredible. So I think I'd prefer to have like a couple more episodes at the end of that series where Matt Murdock is like building his case and then delivering the announcement that he delivers at the end of that show. But yeah, I think that story got lost in itself, trying to figure out what story it was trying to say, which is interesting. And I know like there was a lot of backlash about season 1 because they wrote a season 1 and it was going to just be a brand new story, but they cut back a lot of the stuff and kept some things, and then they wrote in some stuff and produced a bunch of stuff after the fact of like having kind of a story built already. So I think they made some like pivots and changes with the first season of Daredevil, but in my opinion, like it seemed like the first season was a little bit more put together and a lot better a lot better of a story that was being told. Like it was more, the story did a good job of being more on a timeline than the, and it's not to say that the second season didn't do a good job of being on a timeline. I would say that like they forgot what points they were trying to make at times with the story that they were telling. And there were some interesting characters, but like Bullseye probably stole the show in most of the scenes he was in. Obviously, like Charlie Cox as Matt Murdock and Daredevil, most of the time, like his acting and his portrayal of that character is usually pretty on spot. Deborah Ann Woll as like Karen Page is usually pretty incredible too. And I think we grew a history with Karen Page in like the Netflix series, and like that still carries over into her portrayal as Karen Page in Daredevil Reborn. So I think that's valuable and important to have. And you know, I don't know if I like that Foggy was killed off so quickly in the series, but I mean, it seems like it's impactful and it's part of the storytelling. But I have a feeling he's going to come back in some way. And I, you know, like he was rumored to be cast in season 2, and I thought they were going to find a way to like bring him back, but that's not what ended up happening. But yeah, I think season 2 was okay. Like it wasn't like the best, but I'd say there's reasons for Daredevil Reborn to have critiques. And I think that with those critiques, hopefully season 3, you know, kind of like goes back to kind of like some of the things that the Netflix series did well, and some of the things that Daredevil Reborn season 1 did well. And some of the things that Daredevil season Reborn season 2 did well. Like the Bullseye scene was incredible. There was a couple, like I think I liked the scenes where Frank Castle and Daredevil were fighting in his apartment. I like the scenes where Daredevil is saving Cherry and Cherry's having like a heart attack. Man, there's some good stuff in Daredevil, but like I said, man, I think they got lost with what point they were trying to tell. So that kind of sucked. And I hope they correct that and come out with a season 3 that is worthy of the Netflix show, because I don't know if Daredevil missed or Jessica Jones necessarily missed with the Netflix show. And I liked the Defenders. I think it was good enough. You know, I don't think the Defenders was bad, but I'd like to see season 3 do some cool stuff with where they're going with that show. But yeah, we got X-Men 97 is probably in the top echelon of Marvel shows with Loki and Wonder Man and WandaVision. And then yeah, I'm trying to think what else there is. I mean, we talked about Moonlight. I like Moon Knight. I think that was a good show. I think it's up there, but it's not in the top echelon with Loki and WandaVision, but it was really good. So I don't know. I'm trying to think what else there was, and I'm having a tough time like recalling the shows that have come out. Oh, you know, Ironheart was really good. Ironheart I'd put up there with Moon Knight. That was actually that was a lot of fun. That show was a lot of fun. I really liked the character that played Riri's like AI. But obviously like that's the heart of Riri, you know, Ironheart. That was kind of neat. There's some nice homages to the Iron Man mythos in that show. I really appreciated the end because it left it on this open-ended idea of what could be happening with Riri. And it was very open-ended, and it was up for interpretation. So I really liked that. I liked the way it ended because we'll find out what's gonna happen after that. I really like too. And I remember Agatha all along Agatha, the Witch's Road, that show, the Agatha show came out. That was actually a pretty good show too, and I'd say that's up there with Ironheart too, honestly. So Moon Knight, Ironheart, Agatha's show are probably in that second tier, I'd say. I was trying to remember, and Werewolf by Night as a special presentation, Punisher as a special presentation, I'd put it up there too. But what's weird is like I was surprised when Punisher ended. That special presentation for Punisher ended, and I was just like, what where are you go? You know, like where's the show going? Like I was it was very impactful, and there was a lot being told, but I was expecting like it almost feels like an intermission where the show ends, like it's only halfway done with telling the story, which is an interesting like point to end the show on. But yeah, you definitely get Punisher doing Punisher things in that show, and it was pretty good. Like I don't know if I appreciate like the lack of care for somebody with PTSD. Like the Punisher is not taking care of his PTSD and it's not a good representation of what somebody could do if they had PTSD. This is just saying like, sit in your mental health and stew in it. And that was rough. That was rough to see because I know, I have friends who are in the military. I go to the vet center every week to go to therapy, and there are people that are taking care of their PTSD and finding the help that they need after being in a situation that created a trauma that for them that in order to live their lives, they have to have care for themselves. Yeah, I agree that it's accurate. For me, it was tough to see. Yeah. Numata said, but it might be accurate for a lot of people. I agree that it was accurate. It was just hard to see, like, there was no message around, like, taking care of it. Even in, like, the side characters, there's no one advocating for Frank. There's no side characters advocating for Frank. I appreciate that in Frank's PTSD and in Punisher's PTSD, that it's sharing like what this looks like. Yeah, like he was seeing his daughter, he was seeing his wife, and he was talking to him, and there was no care provided for what he was going through, and there's no advocates or support network around him, like in the Punisher show. Like at least in the Punisher show, he has, I think Carter is his name, who was in the same unit as Frank and is like a social worker, works at the VA, and Frank at least had him in the show, but didn't have him like it was just the ghost of him in Curtis, it was just the ghost of Curtis. It was just the memories of Curtis that were haunting Frank. And so that I don't wish that on anybody, and I think that there was definitely a heartfelt portrayal by John Barenthal to show the hardships of what PTSD is, and in that short, and I think it was done well. It was hard to see that there was no support network around it, and there was no theme that to the audience that if you're going through PTSD, to this is how to deal with it, because that there was no depiction of how to deal with this issue, and it was a clear and difficult issue for Frank. So yeah, if you're watching the Punisher special, I hope you don't take away that in going through PTSD, go kill all these bad guys, and you know what I mean. Like that's not the message I think the show is trying to get across, and it's not giving anyone with PTSD an outlet or an understanding of how to deal with that type of issue. It's not giving Frank an outlet to deal with that issue. He just takes care of the problem that's in front of him, and it was done incredibly, like, well. The choreographed scenes, the choreography of the scenes, and the high impact of the show, it was great. Like it was fun to watch. It was action packed. It was exciting, but he has that issue that he takes care of, but he also has this issue that you're watching him struggle through, and there's nothing. All you get to see is like the ghost of what he's going through. Karen Page is a ghost of what he's going through. Curtis is a ghost of what he's going through. The two officers that were with him were ghosts of the past that he's dealing with, and it's not dealt with in the special, and it wasn't written to be that way. But personally, what I like my critique of the show, which I think it's a great show, and it's up there in the echelon of like what, A tier, A tier. It's in the echelon of A tier, but I would have liked to have seen some sort of support network for Frank in what he's dealing with, because not all the issues are resolved in that show, and I don't think it was written to be that way. But it was hard to see as an audience member who understands that out there are people that are going through this, that like that there's no direction for them on that. Are you talking about Punisher Frank Castle or a different person named Frank? Yeah. Talking about Punisher on the. I'm kind of like giving a, I've devolved into giving like a tier list of the Disney Plus shows, and I'm on Punisher's special presentation, which was great. It was a great. I think it's up there with A tier, and honestly, the Punisher series is up there in A tier too. But at least in the Punisher series, there's a support network, and in the special, Frank's alone, and it's hard as an audience member to see someone going through that without a support network, and not working on how to deal with it, especially after having a support network on how to deal with it, like in the show. So it would have been nice if Kurtos showed up at the end, reaching out to him or something like that. To be fair, Frank Castle not seeking out professional help is part and parcel to the character. Right. Hopefully it's not part and parcel to the audience member. That's where I'm at with that is like, it's easy to be alone with the things that you're suffering through, and you can make that your world, and that's what Punisher was doing. Hopefully you don't have to do that, and there was no instructions in the special presentation on what that looked like, and I think there was different themes around that in the Punisher special, which was great. So I'm glad if you get to, if you have PTSD and you're watching the Punisher and you're understanding that world, there are themes around how to help that condition, how to work through that condition, and not everybody chooses the right ways to do that. Not everybody chooses the ways to do that for themselves that is going to push them through it or for them. And I think that's helpful to understand, but it's also nice to see when there are, how to do that as well. And so there are people in that show that are doing it. I know Curtis like got to the point where he's helping other people with that. And Curtis, I think, is probably in that series the beacon of what that would look like. And so they had Curtis in the special presentation as like a ghostly figure for Frank Castle. And I think the only moment that Frank Castle has in the special is like when he says, "I need help," and he doesn't really go and seek out help. And so that I think that's what I'm responding to is like he says, "I need help," right? He initializes the idea of help, and then he goes to the gravesite to like blow his brains out, and that's not the type of help I think should be like as an audience member who might have PTSD, seeing that might be like some sort of affirmation of that, and I hope that's not. I would hope that yeah, and I think that would be my criticism of the Punisher special. I agree with you, Numata, that Frank Castle is not that type of character, but I would warn that the audience might be, and that's that. If you got all this brand of heroes, yeah, like then maybe heroes could instruct on how to be your whole self in ways that help the audience member through the things that they're relating with. So yeah, not to say that the special presentation needed to do that, but I would hope that the audience member isn't being justified in like completing suicide after watching the show. Punisher is my favorite anti-hero. Hell yeah. Who do you think would win, Punisher or Crossbones? I think Punisher has beaten Crossbones a few times, but Corruption, to be real with you, man, it all depends on who's writing that showdown. It all depends on who's writing that showdown. Whoever is gonna win is gonna be from the writer's narrative. Yeah. But yeah, I'd imagine Frank Castle has like some pretty beefy plot armor in any of the stories that he's in, just to get across the messages that they're trying to give. Like be aware, my wrath. Any of you sinners and never do wellers. Yeah. Punisher is called Punisher for a reason. Okay. $863. Okay, Prada made a prediction. Prada's prediction is 866. There we go. We're almost there, and then we'll be at Father Elmo's second portion of predictions, and then we got Virgil's predictions for today, 877 and 888, and then before that we'll have Aubrey's prediction, Marge's 895, and then Cobalt's final prediction for the day will be 899. I don't think anybody has predicted 900, but that's going to be the last reset for the day. So if anybody wants to make a prediction for 900, the first person who does, I'll write it down. Or any other number that's not listed from 863 to 900. If you want to make a prediction, go ahead. Corruption, how's your Sunday evening going, man? Are you ready for your week? How's Giratina? How is Giratina's? Both have military history and background. Yes, Crossbones and the Punisher both have military history and background. That's true. Yeah, I'd say combat experience too. Yeah, that's true. Have you gotten a chance to play Marvel Rivals Corruption? because there's like this stage or I guess is like portion of Marvel Rivals where you can like face off against vampires, and it's kind of like a zombie crawler. And there's a part of it's I think it's called Blood Hunt. Yeah, it really depends on who writes the story. Remember Batman versus Superman on Paperman on Paperman. Superman eviscerates Batman, and if he isn't a big ol' goody two shoes, but you know Batman wins. Yeah, man. I don't know. Yeah, did you like the Sin City 300? The Batman is like Batman's. There's a writer who wrote Sin City, who wrote the 300 and wrote this comic book story about Batman, where Batman is an older man and he faces off against Superman. I'm trying to remember his name. That's like a version of Superman versus Batman. And then we got that movie, you know, like, why'd you say her name? Yeah. Say her name again, you know, like whatever. We got that, which I didn't mind. I didn't mind Ben Affleck's Batman. I have the game, but lost interest after buying it. You could buy Marvel Rivals. Are you talking about like purchasing a season pass thing? Because I think it's a free game, but it has like the season pass thing like Fortnite does. Frank Miller, thank you. Yeah, Sin City 300. There's like a Batman series that Frank Miller does. He did the I was thinking of Sin City. There's another movie I think with Elijah Wood that he does. He's the one who truly killed Bruce's parents, right? Frank Miller? Yeah. I think Frank Miller is the one who truly killed, you know, Bruce Wayne's parents. There it is. We know who the true, you know, crime alley killer is of the Waynes. It was Frank Miller. I have Marvel Rivals on my PS5, but you know, lost interest. Okay, yeah. No worries, man. Yeah, I think it's definitely like one of those games that you know, they go through their seasons and they bring it up to date, and you know, you get to do like your first person like fighting and shooter thing, but yeah, it is what it is. It's a free game. He wrote it. So he was the first to kill the Waynes. Yeah, there you go. Now I was rooting for Batman. Don't get me wrong. But who wins? A multi-billionaire with a cave and a human-made weapons, or a man who can harness the power of multiple suns? According to the story, the guy with the money in the cave. I thought it was the Joker that killed Bruce's parents. Numata is like saying that like Frank Miller was the first person to write the death of the Waynes. I'm pretty sure. He wrote it. So he was the first to kill the Waynes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know like, cuz I feel like I don't know where the origin story of Bruce Wayne's parents getting killed was, but I keep picturing like comics that were like written or drawn, illustrated a long time ago, and having like Thomas and Martha. I might have made that up, but I know Frank Miller's like art style is like iconic, and I'm not picturing Bruce's parents' death in that style, in that illustration style. So yeah, I might. Okay, Frank Miller wrote it into canon. Gotcha. Okay, so there might have been iterations around like how Batman was conceived, and then Frank Miller made it like the story. If you want the best Batman, Christian Bale was the best one. Legit, woke up 30 minutes ago. I slept way too long. Yo, I saw something post from you, Cobalt, and I was like excited because I know it's Sunday, and I know you're doing Tomodachi Life, and you're gonna make all your all your viewers into little me's for your romance island. Yo, it's gonna happen tonight. So I'm excited. I was looking forward to hopping in there and saying hello. But I thought you were streaming, so I was excited. But yo, good morning, Cobalt. Same principle as Goku versus Saitama, both strong, multiverse levels of power, can rival Superman. But if the authors were to collab, which sadly isn't the case because Akira Toriyama passed, who would win, right? Who would win? Yeah, that would be cool. Father Ohm, I'm sorry. 67 and 69, we did not get the shiny. And Prada, if you're still here on 866, we did not get the shiny. I'm sorry. I just updated the firmware and the pod keys, so it should be fixed. Oh, perfect. Yo, awesome. Okay, so it's gonna. I think it ran for a decent amount of time, like on that emulator. But yo, that's awesome. I'm glad that you got it running so that I know you're typically you plan on doing like a 10 or 12 hour stream on certain days. So getting Nintendo going with a 10 or 12 hour stream, you'll be able to do some Tomodachi Life going. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome, Ko. Yeah, me and my brother Numato we're talking about I was sharing with Numata the tier list of Marvel shows on Disney Plus, and then I was talking with Corruption about power scale. Who would win, Crossbones or the Punisher? Yo, there you go. I was like, yo, it's gonna depend on the rider, dude. Yeah. Though Toyotaro is taking his place. If they ever do a collab or a Q&A, they have done a Q&A unlike Goku and Superman, they have done there has been a Q&A about Goku and Superman that I've seen, and I don't remember how that went. But I think I remember seeing that. So I could be wrong. I might just I'm definitely capable of making things up in my mind. But yo, there you go. Let me get through these chats, but Corruption just wrote, who'd be great Joker? Woody Harrelson? Okay. Though Toyotaro is taking his place, if they ever do a collab or a QA, if they're planning to answer who would win, it comes down to how their power scaling works. Yeah, man. Yeah, it does. Doing the scariest chapter on main channel with the challenge. Okay, and then I'm hopping onto Mecha for a bit. Okay, and then Nintendo for the rest of the night. Boom, baby. I'll keep the stream open until then. Okay, yo, awesome, Ko. I'm looking forward to it, man. That should be a fun time. But yeah. So if you guys don't know, Cobalt on his main channel, Cobalt, he's doing a run through of Poppy Playtime, and he's taking off the W key and the S key, so he can't move forward or backwards. So he's doing a crab challenge, right? He's Crab Co or Co-Rab or Crab Bolt. Okay, yeah, he's got the crab situation going on where he's running through Poppy Playtime. And from what I understand, he's doing like the first run through, and then he's gonna try and do like some speed runs on how going sideways as fast as he can. I know death battles is a thing, but sometimes their power scaling is not as accurate or mostly right. Sometimes they miss a few pointers, and the power scaling verse is so weird. Yo, man, death battles is a lot of fun, so I will give them that. Yeah, and I've definitely disagreed with death battles a lot. And there's points in time where I definitely agree with them, but I think they're a fun channel. and I think they do the best they can with the information that they research, and yeah, I agree. They're not always the most accurate, and neither is my imagination. So it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to they make mistakes, and that's okay. All right, Aubrey, we're at your prediction of 873. I don't believe you're here, Aubrey, but I know Aubrey stopped by for a little bit. But we're at your second prediction, your I guess fourth prediction of the day, 873. There you go. We're here. So Cobalt, I'm gonna get through 900 resets. So we're gonna go a little bit over 4 hours today. I'm trying to make it through as quickly as I can, but yeah, gonna do these resets until 900 today. I figured I would go through 200 because I feel like we probably will get the shiny today. Like Perfect Cell from Dragon Ball Z loses to Metal Sonic from Sonic the Hedgehog, but Metal Sonic gets mollywopped by Bowser from Super Mario. But it is very fun to see the animations, and their music is nice. Yeah, and they're silly. You know, like I'm trying to remember his name, but like they're themed off of like a scientist and yeah, the animations are good. I'm with you on that, Father Elmo. It's a good channel, man. I'm glad that they exist because I think they've been putting fan theories to some tests, and I think they enjoy what they do. But I know that sometimes they will come back and revisit certain things too, with like the new ideas, or sometimes the same ideas, but like revisited in a way that like, let me add this new stuff. But yeah, I think it's fun. I think it's definitely fun to have some analytics around characters that we know and love, and we get to see like what other people will put into the ideas of what that means for like power scaling. Power scaling is wild. It's pretty cool. But yeah, Corruption, I like that question, man. So who would make a good Joker? Woody Harrelson? That's interesting. Why would you want to see Woody Harrelson as the Joker? Let me know. I would like to know. I could say that I don't think Jared Leto was a good Joker. There you go. It's probably not a very hot take. But I haven't watched Superman. This might be a hot take. I haven't watched Superman because Jared Leto plays Skeletor. There you go. There's a hot take. I think Superman's actually, I'm sorry. I think He-Man. Did I say Superman? I meant He-Man. I haven't watched He-Man because Jared Leto plays Skeletor. There you go. There's my hot take. I haven't watched He-Man, and I think it looks fun. I think it looks good, and I actually think the things that I've seen from Skeletor, it actually looks pretty good. I always like the William Dafoe fan edits of the Joker. Willem Dafoe, you might say. Willem Dafoker, you might say. Yo, that would actually, that'd be a fire. That would be an awesome Joker. I think William Dafoe as Joker would be incredible. We got to see him as Green Goblin, right? But like, just imagine if we got to see him as the Joker. Willem Dafoe doesn't need very much makeup or prosthetics to like pull off the face of like the Joker. There you go. Or even a funny one, but unsurprising, Kirby versus Kid Buu. Kirby being the victor, even though Kid Buu can go blow up planets at ease, and has done something no villain of any series has done. Just cast Mark Hamill. The voice alone would carry the performance. Yeah. The cartoon voice of Joker has always been Mark Hamill. I think they've only strayed away from Mark Hamill as the voice actor for Joker like maybe once or twice in my lifetime. In the time that I've seen Joker as a cartoon, but yeah, most of the time it's Mark Hamill. So yeah, Mark Hamill would be an incredible Joker as well. He's already got it down. He's got it down. He's already practiced. You know, he's got to see what he looks like in animation, and he gets to like he's already got it down. He knows the performance. He knows it. But yo, what are you referring to? Oh, okay, here it is. Go into heaven to beat the shit out of those that are dead just for the love of the game. Yo, Kid Buu going to heaven to beat the shit out of those who are dead just for the love of the game. And being considered as the biggest threat in the universe in Universe 7's history. But Kirby being a mini Kratos is enough said. Yo, there you go. Okay. Father Elmo, yo, that must have been a fun I don't think I got to see that death battle. But they do have some amazing death battles. I think I watched the Iron Man versus Optimus Prime. Yo, that was a good one. I think I've seen some Dragon Ball Z versus other people. Death Battles. Yo, Death Battles is a good show. I've really enjoyed watching the ones I have watched, and there was a point where I was just sitting down and watching them back to back. So I don't think I remember everything though. It'd be awesome to go back and revisit that, I think. Okay, 877. Virgil, we didn't get the shiny, man. Okay, but we're working towards 888, and that's going to be your prediction. That's what's next. It's a very old one. Okay, yo, Kid Buu versus Kirby is an old death battle. Yo, that hell yeah. Yo, Kirby is wild though. You know, you in Smash Brothers, you put together that gun for Kirby. You know, he's got that star that pounds you off the screen. You know, if they're taking stats from Smash Brothers, Kirby's got some pretty big power. Probably not though, right? Smash Brothers was kind of like just like a person playing with their toys. That's what Smash Brothers is, right? That's what I get. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think that you know, the subplot of Smash Brothers is that somebody's playing with their toys, and their toy collection just keeps growing. They just keep getting more and more toys to play with. It's like or unless like Smash Brothers is just literal, it's just a literal like you know, representation of like amiibos, like, you know, the characters as amiibos or something like that, because sometimes you see the amiibo and it just turns into the character Mario, and then you know, that's just the character in that world. It's not like, it doesn't seem to be these characters taken out of their games and brought into the Smash Brothers world. It seems to be like some sort of like version of the character as like a plastic version of itself, and then they turn into a fighter. So yo, I think it's some kid playing with his toys, and this is the story of the imaginary fights between all the characters. That's what I'd imagine. That's what my theory would be. I guess not too far off, I don't think. But or it's just literal, and there is a big giant gloved hand that's evil. You know what I mean? And or like those crazy angel looking things. Yo, what was that? Like, was that a lamp or something? Yo, what was that? Smash Bros. Power scaling doesn't exist. Originally just kids playing. If Toy Story was a Nintendo franchise, yeah. But then it slowly evolved into fighting gods and Kirby being Sakura's favorite child. Yeah, man. So like, you see like those gods and stuff like that. What was that kid doing? You know, like, was he playing with like his parents' like lamp or something? And it was like the angel. Yo, what's up, Alex? I just finished watching this movie, Pokemon Ranger in the Sea Temple. Yo, hell yeah. I hope you enjoyed your adventures with Manaphy. Yo, okay. And the Pokemon Rangers. You know what I mean? You gotta love some Pokemon Rangers. If not, that's okay. But if you don't, or if you do, then hell yeah to you for loving Pokemon Rangers. There you go. I really liked the Pokemon Ranger game. I was really excited when I beat that game and I was able to bring the Fion egg into Pokemon Diamond. Pokemon Diamond was my first time ever completing a national dex. In Hoenn and in Johto, I didn't complete the national dex. But I did play through those games. In fact, Numata and I think, played Ruby and Sapphire around the time that it came out, or like after it came out, and we sat down and played through the whole game at points together. Yo, it was or at least we played through parts of the game together. Yeah. There was something going on with like a tree in the backyard. Yo, I don't know what I'm remembering about that, but I feel like I had sap on my hand and I couldn't play my Game Boy Advance until I got the sap off of my hand. Does that sound familiar, Numata? I'm not sure. Yeah, Taboo, and Galeem plus Darkon. Yeah. Was that like Those were the enemies in Ultimate Smash Brothers, but like, what were they being represented by? Like, what? How was this kid playing with these things? You had it in your hair? Okay, yo, sap, right? Yeah. Were we just helping out my roommate to like cut down a tree or something like that? Okay, yeah, we were helping my roommate trim his tree. Okay. No Taco Bell? You have Mexican street tacos today? Okay. All right. Hell yeah, that sounds delicious. Mexican street tacos sound like authentic, yeah? Numata is playing Sapphire. Yo, there we go. We were cutting down the tree, you know, and then I was playing Pokemon. Yeah, I can't think of like a Amber, you know, Pokemon, or a Ruby is what I was playing. And then Numata was playing Pokemon Sapphire because of all the sticky icky. Okay, yo. GG's Numata. That's hella funny, man. Yo, Numata has kicked my ass in like every Pokemon game that we've gotten to play together. We were playing Diamond and Pearl together, and yo, Numata like knew what to do for effort value training, and he put all the effort into Ruby cleaning the shit out of my brother's hair. Yeah. Yeah, we were getting ready to play Pokemon, and we were playing with we were cutting off the limbs of the tree and cutting the tree down to size, and then Numata got some Sapphire, and then after that I Ruby cleaning the shit out of my brother's hair. Yo, there you go. Numata, what's your favorite Pokemon? Umbreon. There it is. I have this memory of when we were kids that we would talk about like what Pokemon would we walk around with, you know, like what Pokemon would we carry next to us, and I know there was a point that Numata would consider carrying around an Aeron. Like Aeron was one of the Pokemon that Numata, unless I remember that wrong. Yo, I could be remembering that wrong, but if I remember correctly, I think Numata had said at one point that he would have a Aeron. Yo, there we go. It depends on the game. I make teams for playing the game I'm playing. Yeah. Yo, and every team that he's made, he did effort value training, and he reset for the nature. Yo, I didn't understand why, you know, like, and Numata explained it to me. He tried his hardest to just like reach me in understanding like how to effort value train and get your team ready. And I just couldn't get the concept. It didn't like, I could not get the concept until one day we were in Numata's apartment and he explained it to me again. And I was like, oh, and then I was able to figure it out. I used to love weather teams until they were nerfed. Yeah, the airline is cool as shit. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. I remember you saying that, man. I pictured you with the little air on. You know what I mean? Like in my imagination, I was like, man, that is awesome. My brother's so cool. My brother's so cool with his Pokemon. Yeah. There you go. My favorite team was the rain team I made for Sun and Moon. I think that's the generation that I started understanding effort value training. I think because we were sitting in your apartment and I was like, man, I've never understood this. You've explained it to me I don't know how many times, and it's just like, can you help me get what I'm doing wrong or what? But if you asked our nephews, they hated when I used stall teams. Okay, yeah. Numata got a pretty strong hold on teaching our nephews how to play Pokemon, and Numata had some pretty bulky Umbreons. That's where it's at. Virgil, we've made it to your prediction. We're at 888, so we're here, man. We hopefully we land this shiny bird. We're getting close to 900. I think it's entirely possible that any of these resets are going to be the shiny bird. Yeah, Ferrothorn and your Umbreon, man. Your Umbreon was a menace too. Ferrothorn was a menace back in the day. Hell yeah. Okay, yo, what's up, Virgil? Yo, welcome back. You're probably just hanging out with us, and you're probably just like waiting for your predictions to show up. We're here, man. We're here. This is. I'm feeling good about this Articuno. I'm feeling good for Virgil. Yo, if I can manage this to be your shiny, then I'll just send you the rest of the cards if we get any more hits. Yo, that would be crazy. Yeah, Wednesday I'm gonna get those cards out to you, man. So, yo, maybe we could send you like 3 or 4 more. Okay, man. We didn't get the shiny on 888. Okay. We did not get the shiny on 888. Okay. So we'll be working towards Marge's prediction or Star in the Discord. She guessed that she guessed every 95. And so on 895, that will be Marge's prediction. GG's, yo, we gave it a shot, man. Back in my day, when Ferrothorn stayed in the field, if your name isn't Volcarona. Wait, what? Back in my day, when Ferrothorn stayed in the field, if your name isn't Volcarona. Okay. Do you guys remember Pokemon Ranger Jack Walker from Pokemon Ranger and the Sea Temple movie? I don't like. I think you're talking about the Pokemon Ranger with the brown hair, but I don't recall that his name was Jack Walker. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat that his name is Jack Walker. Like Jack Walker Pokemon Ranger, like Texas Ranger. You know, like we got Walker Texas Ranger, and then we got Jack Walker Pokemon Ranger. There you go. Played by Chuck Norris. young, Jack Walker, the Pokemon Ranger, played by Chuck Norris. There you go. Stealth Rock did some work on Volcarona. You can search Pokemon Jack Walker on Google. Okay, yo, I'll give it a shot, man. After this, I was thinking, I don't know how long the stream is going. I was planning on 4 hours, and we're about 10 resets away. But I wanted to show you guys in Pokemon Champions how the Gimmighoul team does in like these lower tiers. Because I was able to play Pokemon Champions last night after doing chat battles, and it does really well. It's won quite a few battles. So I wanted to kind of show you guys Like, I had this gimmick. You guys definitely knew to attack my Goldango and took out my gimmick. But yo, I a lot of people haven't in the Pokemon Champions League that I'm in right now. So I wanted to show you like it working well. Like it's a lot of fun. Back in my day, we didn't care for physical special split. We get a Tauros and Hyper Beam crit everything. Yo, there we go. I always like the Gen 1 Persian crit build. Hell yeah, yeah, Persian. Yo, I think you told me about like the Hypnosis Dream Eater combo. I still like that combo to this day, even though it's not viable or usable very often. I still want to use it. You know, get that Dream Eater and maybe Nightmare. Yo, there you go. It's 3 hours and 57 minutes. Okay, yo, was that it? Did you have a good? Wow, that's a long time for a Pokemon movie. Did you enjoy it though? Did you have fun watching it? Alex, did you enjoy watching the Temple of the Sea? Something in the Temple of the Sea, right? Pokemon Ranger in the Sea Temple. There you go. Did you enjoy watching Pokemon Ranger in the Sea Temple? Okay, yo, okay, Wyatt. I'm happy to hear that, man. Okay, so you must have been spending some time to get your donut. Yeah, you were preparing to get either a psychic, level 3 shiny donut, or a dragon level 3 shiny donut, or all types level 3 shiny donut, and you're finally getting started after completing the Latios hunt. You're starting your shiny Latios. No, it's for the stream. You stream for 3 hours and 57 minutes. Yeah. This one's going a little bit over 4 hours because we're doing a 4-hour stream for 200 resets instead of 100. I find that if you play movies at okay. You guys, all right. Numata said, I find that if you play movies at 0.5 speed, you can enjoy them longer in new and exciting ways. So one time I go over to my brother's house, and Numata's sitting at his computer, and he's like, hey man, I watched Napoleon Dynamite again, but I watched it at half speed. I got to show you this. And so I like go to his computer, and he pulls up the scene where like Uncle Rico and I think it's like Kip are sitting sitting at a diner, and we're watching this like dialogue at half speed, and Uncle Rico just goes, "You ever wish you could go back? You ever just wish you could go back?" Yo, that shit was so funny, man. I was not expecting to watch, this half speed, dialogue between two guys that are sitting at a diner, and my brother introduced it to me. So there you go, guys. You could watch movies at half speed or shows at half speed and get a new form of entertainment out of your shows. There you go. I already got my donut before I started my hunt. Yeah, hell yeah. Not my favorite strat, but it's one I loved when witnessing it. Stored power Gardevoir back in Gen 8, because I remember I was facing a hacker and they rage quit when Dynamax Moltres got O-code. Okay, there, that's savage. Storage power Gardevoir, raising your defenses. Yeah. And then like instead of swallowing, you spit it all out, and then that Moltres got destroyed. There you go. What took me the time is getting the special scans. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, you have to like earn all the points. Yeah, Corbeau, come on, man. That's fair. I'm glad you got it though. Nice job. So we would spend some streams like working on getting the points, resetting, and getting Corbeau's stuff. That was a lot of fun, man. I really enjoyed the DLC. It was interesting because the DLC had pacing issues. When you start the DLC, your donuts can't meet what you are ready to go into hyperspace to do, right? I think that's where the pacing issues lie. So like when you finally unlock all the butters, the DLC opens up to like this whole new world, and Corbeau start. I liked that there were like 3 different sections in the DLC, and it just ended up being good, man. It ended up being a good DLC. I think there's a lot of people that complain about it though, but a lot of people don't want to get past that first part, and there's like 3 sections to the DLC. So once you get past that first part, the pacing is fine in the second section and the third section, and then there's a ton of replay value because you can get all the donuts that you need, and you can like reset for shinies and do all the stuff that you want. They had an illegal shiny Galarian Moltres. Okay, yo. It didn't exist at the time. Yo, what a good design though. A shiny Galarian Moltres is cool that they gave all the Galarians like the shiny look of the birds from the legendary birds. That was pretty cool. Stored power increased its power by 20 to each stat boost. The special attack plus the stat. Oh, okay. So stored power increased its power by 20 for each stat, and each stat boost plus special attack boost. I'm reading this so weird. The special attack boost also stacks, so it becomes a nuke. Yeah. That was a good strat, dude. Stored power. I remember in the battle, I gave the Moltres the ring target. You just handed it to him, okay? Which the way it works, whoever holds ring target loses their type immunities, okay, and resistance. So psychic, normal, immune by dark, it gets hit by neutral. Yo, that's savage. So you use trick and swap out the ring target for whatever item that giant Dynamax Moltres is holding. And then you blast him away with your stored power, probably like Moon Blaster or even Psychic, probably would have destroyed it. Yo, GG's, hell yeah. Yeah, I must have read that weird. I feel like I got lost in a part of that. Oh, I remember in the battle I gave the Moltres. Oh yeah. Normally. Yeah, so Psychic normally immune by dark. It gets to hit it by with neutral power. Yo, that's awesome, man. Okay, so Marge, unfortunately, we passed by your prediction of 895, and we're at 897 now. So we're working towards Cobalt's prediction of 899. That's going to be the final prediction of the stream, but we'll do one more reset after that and check to see if we get that shiny. That'd be cool to get it on 900. But yo, we might not get it this stream. I will say that after 200 resets or 198 resets, I don't know if we're gonna get the shiny in 2 more resets. But we should be getting close. I'd imagine we're probably getting close to the shiny Articuno. But yeah, we'll be working our way into the thousands. I thought we might get it before 1,000. I have a feeling we might get it before 1,000. So it's possible that we get it tomorrow. But that is just what I think. Articuno is going to have a RNG of its own. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I hope we get it though. But there's some pretty cool predictions for the thousands. All right, we got Virgil at 925 and Virgil at 975. We have all the normal predictions that we'll be doing tomorrow, and then we have Buggy who predicted 999. All right, and then we have Bolts predicted 1111. Cobalt predicted 1234. We've got Numata predicting 1137. Hell yeah. Numata also predicting 1036. Prada predicting 1066 and 1666. Okay. And those should be the predictions in the thousands that we've gotten written down already. And then we'll be carrying on the predictions that people asked to be regular predictions, like Father almost 67 and 69, which obviously, you know, not trolling you guys on those numbers at all. Obviously. Okay. Cobalt, we've made it to your prediction, so let's see if we can get this shiny. Let's see if we can get this shiny. And I think before I head off stream, I'm going to hop into Pokemon Champions with you guys for a little bit, just to do 1 or 2 battles. If I lose the first battle, then I'll do another one. But yeah, I'm going to hop into Champions real quick, just to show you guys that, like, the strategy against opponents that aren't expecting it. I think they're expecting me to bring Swampert into the battle. So, yo, that's why Swampert was there. But you guys knew my strategy. You guys knew the gimmick. So, yo, it didn't work out as well as it could have. But to an unexpected, you know, trainer, yo, we'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. There's been, I was able to win quite a few battles yesterday after chat battles. But I'll show you how the gimmick's doing. Okay, Cobalt. I'm sorry, man. We did not get the shiny on your prediction. But that will be the last prediction of the day, I think. Unless somebody wants to really quickly put in a prediction for 900. This will be the last reset until tomorrow. But yo, we're gonna be on the latter half of getting the shiny. That's what it seems like. Let me grab my controller real quick while I'm doing this reset. Okay. Okay. Number 900 was not the shiny. Okay. GG's, Articuno. I will look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Let's get into Pokemon Champions. And I just want to show you real quick. Yo, we had this chat. Yo, I had a lot of fun with chat battles yesterday. You guys kicked my ass. I won 5 battles. I won 5 battles, like, with the supporting team, basically, because they were bulky and they were able to hit hard. But it was rough because Gimme Ghoul, Goldango didn't get to do anything. So I just wanted to show you real quick. Maybe one battle. Oh, look at that belt. That belt is sick. Okay. Yeah, log in, but let me do this battle real quick. Quick coupons. Are those for those are for recruiting, right? I think I need some more training coupons, but I need to get more VP too. I still haven't gotten all the Mega Stones, so I need to get like a handful of Mega Stones left, but I have all the held items. And so I purchased all the things that I need to be able to purchase. Okay, what do we have on that side? Yeah. So I'm bringing my behind my face. There's a Swampert. It's a shiny Swampert, and it looks intimidating. So we'll see if anybody gives into the fear of Basculegion and Swampert, because I've got this main team that I'm bringing in, and there's already a strategy to go. So we'll see how this trainer does. See if they appreciate the team. I like this strategy. It's a lot of fun. I learned this from Pimp Knight. We gave Pimp Knight's Goldango a shot, and it was a lot of fun. So I'm setting up a Shadow Claw on Runerigus, and I'm doing a Trick Room with Runerigus. So Goldango is gonna physically attack Runerigus. Sometimes this doesn't work, but we'll see if it can work this time. Okay, we got a Mega Abomasnow. It's gonna start snowing. There you go. Okay, a Shadow Claw from Mimikyu, and Mimikyu's Life Orb takes it down to 10% health. Okay. And then Goldango uses Shadow Punch, taking Runerigus down to 47 health. Uh-oh. Blizzard takes Runerigus out. That's perfect, because now I can bring in Malamar. Did we set up the Trick Room? We set up the Trick Room, yeah? I hope so. If not, I won't be able to swap the ability. No, there's no Trick Room. Okay, I don't have another Trick Room. All right, so let's see what we can do. All right, I'm just gonna use this one Make It Rain. I don't want to get rid of Contrary. Okay, we'll go Contrary. That'll at least boost up. We'll get boosties on Malamar. I'm going to lose my special attack here, so I got to be aware of... Oh, okay. I guess we won't be able to hit Mimikyu. Okay, Mimikyu's disguise is down. So I'm going to have to use a Surfing Goldango, but we could bring in another Pokemon. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be able to hit Mimikyu. Did not think so. Corviknight is out on the field and exerting pressure. Okay. I'm going to go Protect on Goldango just to stall one turn, and then I'm going to go let me go Superpower to boost Malamar up. Alright, Play Rough brings me down to 50% health. I'm sorry, 50 health points. Body Press hits me down to 24 health. Okay. Man, I wish somebody had a Sinistcha because I could skill swap. But let me just go Surf, and then I'll swap Malamar out for Carrier. We can get a Rain Dance Surf, like a rain weather Surf going on. Shadow Claw took Goldango out completely. That's crazy because I've got full health on Goldango. That wasn't even... Oh, so Life Orb I think made a difference there. We didn't get the Surf off. But yeah, I think we lost this battle. That's okay. We didn't get the gimmick off either. Skill Swap and Trick. Yeah, I don't have I didn't get the Trick Room off. We don't have Mimikyu that can do a move that hits both of us, so I'm not going to use Wide Guard. because I don't think Corviknight does either. Dang. All right, yo, Corviknight takes me out. We'll use this Hurricane on Mimikyu. I think that might take Mimikyu out. Yeah, GG's. I can try Hydro Pump on Corviknight and see if we can take out another Pokemon. But in the rain, Hydro Pump should be boosted. I'm back. Welcome back, Alex. I didn't know you left, man. But I'm glad you're back. I just wanted to use my my chat battle team real quick and show you guys that like when people aren't expecting it, then it does some work. No, I didn't look it up. Okay, there we go. I lost this match. I think getting shut down was I expected to lose, but that's okay. We didn't get that Trick Room off, and that's okay. So my face is hiding it, but there was something that said get ranked 1 battle as award, and then there was another award that I got for getting a certain amount of critical hits. All right, let's see if we can get this set up on this one. Okay, and if not, this will be probably my last battle before I end stream. I just wanted to see if I could show off for you guys the chat battle team, because it was a lot of fun, man. The chat battles yesterday was a lot of fun, and Goldango didn't get a chance to shine. So I've noticed that after we played chat battles, he was doing pretty good out here on Pokemon Champions. So I wanted to give him a chance. Thank you for lowering my physical attack, because I'm going to use Shadow Punch on my own Pokemon. There we go. So I'm going to go Shadow Punch on Runerigus, and we're going to try and set up a Trick Room. Flamethrower takes Goldango down pretty far. Past. Okay, Goldango uses Shadow Punch before Drampa goes. That's interesting. So Drampa is going to be boosted in the Trick Room. Something didn't, I think it was Facade didn't affect Shade. That's weird that they used Facade on anybody. Okay. I'm going to go Protect on Goldango, and I'm going to swap out into Malamar. There we go. Yo, okay, we've got the Trick Room set up this time. I just need to get the contrary ability onto Goldango, and we'll see if we can get Make It Rain set up. We have Ally Switch too, I think. I don't. Okay, Ally Switch is on Runerigus. Alright, let's go Skill Swap. I don't know if we'll be able to survive Arcanine, but maybe Arcanine could get a miss or something. That would be really fortunate. But I am faster. I don't think we kill Arcanine with this Make It Rain. Well, that's too bad. Yeah. Okay, now I got special attack boost. I'd be able to take out the Arcanine if he's not able to hit me. But outside of that, I think he's gonna kill me. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. GG's. But yesterday I was able to get quite a few good battles out of Goldango while he was boosting his special attack and Make It Rain with the contrary ability. It was really cool, man. I was glad that it worked, but it was really funny that I just couldn't get it to work on stream with you guys. I couldn't get it to go. I don't have contrary on Malamar anymore. I wonder if I swap out if it'll get its ability back, because right now I have just Wandering Spirit. Me and Angela don't date strangers on social media and dating apps. Okay, good call. Yeah, meeting people in real life gives you a better chance to watch their facial expressions and see the type of person that they present as themselves. And when somebody shows you who they are, I'd say listen to that, because it's important to understand that. Let me go Hurricane on Sylveon. And we'll go Superpower on Aggron. I think my stats were lowered, but we still should get a pretty good... There you go, 50% damage on Aggron. There we go. Rock Slide. Malamar avoided the attack, but Pelipper's going to get hit, and get hit pretty hard. I'm still above half health. And I flinched. Fuck, that Play Rough hits Malamar down to 40% health, and that's me. Okay, and Sylveon's Pixelate gets transferred over to Malamar. Do I not have Trick Room up anymore? No, Trick Room's gone. Okay. I'm going last, so that's not going to matter. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything with Malamar. Malamar's going to probably get taken out. That's okay. We'll bring in Runerigus and we'll try to set up the Trick Room. I think we still have a chance. Oh, wow. So, Aggron is setting up a Meteor Beam. I'm going to Ally Switch. And I'm going to try and confuse Sylveon. I need to set up Trick Room, though. I survived on 3 health. Alright, Allied switched. And Aggron ended up hitting Meteor Beam on Pelipper. And so Pelipper was taken down to 0 health. Okay. Let me set up Trick Room. She's only got these 2 last Pokemon, and I've only got Runerigus. Runerigus is built very tanky, so it's possible that we could get out of this. If I increase my speed on these guys, then I could have a chance. This is rough, though. I might be dead here. Body Press could take out Aggron. GG's. And then Body Press isn't going to take out Sylveon with the being a fairy type Pokemon. Copied my stat changes. I don't have any stat changes. But let me set up Sandstorm. I think I could survive anything that Sylveon's got. And I'll start whittling Sylveon's health down with Sandstorm, and I should be able to take it out with Body Press on this next attack. I think we got this. Yeah. I think we got. We might have been able to take her out with Body Press on that last one, but I figured Sand Attack would at least If I don't take her down to full health, down to 0 on this one, okay, we got her. Then Sandstorm would have done some whittling away. So that was my thought process on that. Okay, and so we didn't get to see it again, but yeah, Goldango can do some serious work when it's rocking Make It Rain with Contrary. Yo, it's wild. But yeah, I just wanted to show you the team again, showcase it a little bit because it was a lot of fun using it yesterday during chat battles, and next time I'll be using a different team. But thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you being here. I hope you guys have an amazing night. Hey, don't forget to level up. I will look forward to seeing you tomorrow for another Articuno hunt. We might do another 4-hour stream. I'll consider it. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.